Where are these fruit flies coming from, man? Must be nice to have a fucking chill sesh with your having ass. But what do I get? Laugh. Oh, fuck. I'll fucking be right back in a second, chat. I'm stressed. almost wish I had a hoodie because of how the temperature is treating me. I feel a little bit chilly. And the fruit flies, they're not leaving me alone. Another day has seemed to have passed, but thankfully, there is no relapse. Because we already have. Damn, could people play?
Nerf football, down a mine. All right, 3, 2, 1. Catch up, down a mine. All right, 3, 2, 1. Drop in a tree, down a mine.
Stupid. Up in a tree, down a mine. That dog of mine. Okay. K. Ritchie, RICHEY -G3U says, bro, I just swiped off my from swiped off prom and cummed on my screen because of you. My bad. Yeah, my bad. My apologies. I'm sorry that happened. Raven 26-G2X says, hello, homeless. Hello, Raven 26. I hope you're having a fantastic night as well. Same to K Richie-J3U. I hope you're all having a fantastic night. I guess it's gonna be one of those type of live streams, huh? Yeah. I'm fucking insane. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh, that doesn't even fucking make sense. Aw, what a cute kitty. Damn. That's about it about that shit. Yeah, 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 yeah. Hey, 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 hey. Let's see, I ate around 8 p.m. It's been 4.5 hours. Hello, homeless. Hello, homeless. What the fuck, bro?
How long have we got? For my graduation is June. Putting it on me, I will do my best. These little circles here are totally different size and shape, which suggests it's joined up here, the safety of that joint is not functioning properly. You can see this needle, it just jumps right at that point. It's very easy, isn't it? Yeah. Alright. When I get it in the right place, it's going to be so much better for you. Beautiful. That'll be like a tidal wave coming up. It's going to make a very, very small correction to start with. You might hear some noise or feel a little bit of movement down here, but don't worry, okay? Oh, it's alright. Perfect. I actually think even if you are a little bit hunched over, you're going to be able to walk a bit easier. Just take a few steps first, because you need to push some fluid out of the joint.
Better? Fantastic.
Step yourself up and see if you can get your torso above the spine. That's okay. Don't force it too hard. Those ligaments and tendons have been in the wrong spot. Even though that's painful, have you been able to stand that much in the last few months? That's the first time. Well, that's great. Feel stronger already? Yeah. That's a great sign. Before, if you want to move, you have to help them. Keep the leg up, you know, with hand. Right now, he can't move. He can't walk easy. Well, now he's walking heel toe, which is something he wasn't doing before. And if you notice, he's taking long strides. I'm actually really excited to see what happens here. He's going to go from here to here, back up to here again. When he came, he was down there. Now he just looks like he plays too much Xbox. Just take some steps. That's what I wanted to feel like when you walk. Try and do that to yourself. Look at that. Yeah, look what I found.
Wow. That's so cool.
You're taller than him, You are taller now. You've done it. Alright, it's a big moment. Give him a hug, mate.
And he was able to stand on his graduation.
This is no mark.
Every scene felt a
out to destroy every flock camera in his city.
The technology Flock has could be used for good, but it's being used to stop people.
Do you think we're headed towards some sort of surveillance state?
Yeah, I think these things are definitely taken that way. Wouldn't be surprised if their mission is just to get one on every single street everywhere.
What happens if that is the case?
I think we lose like all freedom. Minneapolis, St. Paul area specifically, it's like the land of 10,000 flock cameras. We're gonna go on this side of the street, come up around behind it doesn't catch us at all.
We're in a very nice neighborhood right now. What's going through your head?
I'm just hoping that no one sees me and thinks I'm like a burglar or something. Put on gloves. I got just a little tool I use to snip the wire.
And you're pulling out a sticker to block the lens?
The wire I'm cutting is for the solar panel that charges it, because even after the wire's cut, it will still record.
Okay, it's going in. It's going in to deflock the camera. Okay, he's deflocking the camera. The sticker is on. Okay, it's blinking red. It was that quick. It's been deflocked. The sticker is now obfuscating the lens itself. And then look at this. The cable itself has been cut. Right over there, you see the flock camera. Solar panel fueled.
Hoping a pop doesn't pass right now. That'd be really unfortunate.
Okay, he's going in. The deflocking process has begun. He's deflocking the cameras. It's been deflocked. He's going in for the cable. Crack, snackle, pop. Cable clipped. Duct tape on the camera. Another one down.
I think that might be the flock camera over there on that street.
Oh, yeah. He's going in for the flock. Tape is on. Flock number 3. This will be 3 flock, 1 night. Going for the cable. This cable looks a little bit thicker.
I think the technology Flock has could be used for good, but I mean, it's being used to stalk people. It's been used to stalk a lot of women. I think it's a huge invasion of privacy, and honestly, I think it's like against the Constitution. This is heartbreaking.
Step here to see what happened next. Good.
Every scene felt alive. Every scene felt alive.
Check by the
Underscore.
I deleted the entire track. There it is. Like, I don't know unless I deleted the entire track region somehow for some reason. Well,
Go Web! Fly! Up and away, Web! Shazam!
Wait! Who are you?
You know who I am.
I do?
Your friendly neighborhood Spider-Man.
But you can't do this to me. I started this company. You know how much
I sacrificed? You know how much I sacrificed?
I have nothing left except Spider-Man.
You saved your lives here.
He humiliated me by touching me. Stupid, bro. Think Psycho dropped an album a day ago? Suture?
Why? He deleted you.
I've heard a lot of things about giants in Afghanistan. And I find that, I talk about a lot of different topics. I talk about a lot of UFO stuff. And I say some things that I know can get me in trouble. But nothing makes me more nervous than talking about giants, specifically the Kandahar giant and the giants in Kandahar in general.
Why?
You know, mainly because when I talk to people who know things, they're very, very nervous when we get to this topic. And some of them will just flat out will not talk about giants in general, but specifically giants in Afghanistan. And some of these guys are high-level guys that worked at the Pentagon. And they'll talk rather freely with me about UFOs. But as soon as we broach this topic, it's like they literally will warn me, be careful with this topic.
What?
Yeah.
What do you make of that?
Well, I think that the topic of giants is intermeshed with the occult. That's my personal theory, because nothing else makes sense. Who cares if there's 8-foot-tall guys, right? Big deal.
Right. Well, there's 8-foot-tall humans, right? We were just talking about that young kid that's a basketball player that's 7'9", right? Yeah. So there's actual giants that are in public.
Right.
That like play for the NBA. And
Right.
They're out there. You can meet them.
Mm-hmm. But when I say giants, I'm talking about 9 to 12 feet tall. That's 8 to 12 feet tall. I would classify an 8-foot-tall person as a giant as well, as long as they don't have gigantism.
Right.
That's a completely different thing.
Right.
Gigantism is a disability.
This Kandahar giant story is very crazy because what's interesting about it is the people that I've talked to that have been in Afghanistan, that were deployed in Afghanistan, not just Devin, but other people, they don't dismiss it. They say, we've heard some weird shit about that place. And the thing that they always say is, you got to realize, like, Afghanistan is an old country. It's old and it's very remote. Like, most of it is very mountainous. It's controlled by warlords. And, you know, look, there's these... What are those? Are they Greek or Roman?
Raven, I got an honest question for you. Do you want me to ban you? Because nobody's begging. I've had it up to here. Nobody's begging. You're honestly annoying. I'm gonna hide you from the channel. So, peace out. It was nice knowing you, Raven26. Keep on hating. You know, if you want to come back, go make another account. Chris says, what's good, Luxy? Yeah, you good? I don't know. Try to be. It pisses me off when people are like, keep begging, little bro. You're gonna be begging for me to stop beating your ass if you start to say that shit to my face. I'll whoop your fucking ass like your parents never did.
Structures that are there that date the Greek. They look like Greek temples that date back to Alexander the Great, and archaeologists can't study them. They can't go there because it's too dangerous.
It's one of the most remote places on the planet, specifically because it's so dangerous. You can't just go strolling around Afghanistan. I mean, it probably would be easier to go to Antarctica than Afghanistan. And
It's
so,
kind of hilarious.
so the story of the Kandahar
Oh,
giant.
Yeah, let's tell
fucking
us.
fired on
This
you.
story has grown into a mythology over the years. Years ago, I was working with a gentleman named Steve Quayle, and we started a production company called Gen 6 Productions. And we were making documentary films mainly about giants, mainly on the topic of giants.
Giants as like referred to in ancient history, the Smithsonian giants.
That's right, biblical and historical accounts of giants. So I was traveling around the world investigating giants, and Steve is known for...
Fuck, that's spicy. I'm drinking spicy mango lemonade. Fucking A, dude. And that question goes for anybody. Raven26, you've been around here for a few months. And, like, you used to be cool. You used to be chill. But then, like, you started hating. Like, now you're just saying shit to say shit. And my honest perspective, my honest take, like hot take, you might not respect me for saying it, and that's fucking fine. Because you know what? I probably respect a lot more people's opinion on here when they're saying a bunch of bullshit ass shit to me than, like, I respect people saying stupid ass shit to me more than they respect me when I'm actually trying to give them, like, some good advice. Or something, anything. If anything, God help us, is what I have to say. God help us. Raven26, you are beyond me. And you have joined the League of Super Evil. No, you've joined the group of people that I just... Honest to God, like, it's hard to make the ban list. So you've joined the people of... The ban list is people, like, I really have just gotten sick of. And I've given too many chances to. Like, yeah, I could give you more chances, but you just caught me at a bad time now. So that's, like, it's really, like, it's not my loss, it's your loss. Because now you have to make a whole new account if you want to fucking make any sort of shred of a conversation with me again. Which, it doesn't matter. Maybe you don't care. I don't fucking care either. You see how easy it is to match that energy? I don't fucking care either. Cough, cough. Starbrand Tower, cough, cough. Yeah. I mean, there's been a few people also cried since before you've been coming around that I've had to ban as well, and it's just fucking stupid, man. First off, yeah, nobody's begging, and yeah, I am homeless. You want to talk about something relevant, Raven? I give you every opportunity on the fucking face of the planet to talk about something that might have a shred of relevancy, but you choose stupid fucking shit over, like, oh, well, you could be having a conversation with a pretty cool, chill-minded individual, but you want to ride my fucking dick instead. You want to ride my dick. I'd have more fun picking splinters out of my fucking foreskin after fucking a pine cone. Like, get real. Christ says screw people like that. They need to open a Bible. Facts. Christ says, spicy mango. Christ says, is it good? Yeah, it's fire. It just would be even better with tequila. Christ says, Sheldon Lee Cooper, you dog. You dog. it's on edit like that, and then Sheldon, he killed the family. Well, anyway, yeah, I don't know. I'm just chilling. I work hard to feed my family. Into the wood chipper. I'm just kidding. Oh my god. Did I wonder if this is gonna burn when I pee? You drink too much of it? I really hope not. That would really suck if that's how spicy drinks worked. I get burned as he peed. Huh. I'm really fucking glad that it don't. I had a margarita the other night. I went out with my mom. We each had a large margarita. And, it gave me diarrhea. And then I had to poop. So not only did I poop right before I went to sleep and had fucking diarrhea, but then I woke up and I had more diarrhea because you just can't get enough. Just like my fucking haters, they just can't get enough. We can lick the literal fucking cheese from beneath in between my toes. How about that? I'm kidding. I don't actually really care. It's just like I get to a point where I'm tired of talking to one person. Like if they're just going to say the same repetitive type of low level intellectual type of comments on repeat, I'm just gonna get sick of fucking talking to them. So therefore, that's why Raven 26 G2X got fucking added to the ban list. I mean, I got tired of talking to you. You could have done better. I had so much high hopes for you, Raven. Seriously. Like, I almost want to unban you. Dexter Lux is afoot. They can lick the swamp off your ass. I don't got swamp ass, nor do I have toe cheese, nor do I have a foreskin. But, you know, if I did, if I had a foreskin, theoretically, hypothetically, I would make a silicone die-cast replica of my foreskin and sell it to my haters as one of those mewing devices, one of those things that they can just keep fucking have on a string around their neck, and whenever they feel like they want to just be all up in my fucking business, they could chew on a replica of my fucking foreskin. Yeah. Mew on that. But I don't have a foreskin. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go hit the cart. I'm gonna go take a fat fucking shit. That's what I'm gonna say. so yes, I'm sure everyone is dissatisfied as just as much, if not more, than I am. And you know what? Cool. I just know that if the pain that I bear, um, if others had to experience it, like half of them would give up.
For his
Oh my fucking asshole. Well, I think I'm gonna try cherry cola. Cherry cola, sparkling ice caffeine, 70 milligrams of caffeine, zero sugar, zero, and wait, no, colors and flavors from natural sources, 5 calories, 70 milligrams of caffeine. The last time I had caffeine was a little over 12 hours ago, so I think we should be chilling. We're pulling an all-nighter, I think. Yeah, that's pretty good. I had to rate it for overall taste and everything that goes all into it. I'll give the cherry cola 7.7. Pretty decent. From Sparkling Ice. I got it at Aldi. And I also got these at Aldi. Gluten-free Clancy's loaded bacon cheddar flavored wavy potato chips. I have a scab on my nipple. Now, I feel all sorts of weird, and I feel like human food is gonna make me sick. But I must consume sustenance. My eyes were burning like a motherfucker earlier. And that shit wasn't very cool. Bro, what I need is a fucking reset. What I need. What I need is a fat fucking reset. What I need is a fat fucking reset. Dude, I need a revive. I can't fucking... Yeah, it's about that time. Chat, what shall we do tonight, chat? We got cherry cola, we're getting caffeinated, we're getting fucking turned, we're getting fucked up in this bit. I need to recalibrate, I think, fully, so hold on, actually. Let me just fucking close my eyes for a minute. Dude, because, like, I'm trying to look around and everything's blurry. I can feel my focus, like, trying to go, like, in and out. Okay, lock in. Remove the fuzzy feeling. Remove the fuzzy feeling from my brain. And what it is, what the truth is all power through prayer. Feel a little bit better. My eyes feel weird though. Loaded bacon cheddar flavored. Dude, I don't even fucking know. So, I spent $14 on popcorn yesterday, and that honestly, it feels almost like a knife. Feels like a knife. Really tiny though. It feels like a centimeter knife, like getting pricked right in the back. But I did it to myself, so really I'm just like, it's like I'm giving myself a reach around. And it's like someone jumped up and bit me right in the buttocks. That's actually hilarious, Crisis says, damn we wish. Only one day we can dream of such protected payback. I'm putting people on game regardless, though. It's like, mewing, dude? I didn't get this from doing nothing. Follow that up with, I can't say it. I'll know, though. And a crime might know what I'm talking about, but what we were talking about. Ooh, we part of the circumcised family, though. Yeah, it fucking sucks. Foreskin. They can fucking bite it on one. Travis says, thinking about ending my Chud stream. It's okay if you feel like doing that, Travis. I was thinking about doing that a while. I stepped away for a while. I feel better now. I came back. I feel... wrecked. Travis says I was gonna go to bed, but Luxie was live. I might be tired tomorrow. You need to go to bed, Cry. You should go to bed. You should go to bed. Guys, notice I changed my name back. Travis says, I'm streaming to 0 people for an hour now. Damn. Travis, yeah, end it and you could start another one. Or, I think it's a weird night. I think it's a weird time. I think it's a bad time to stream. That's what I think it is. It's like, it's either OGs in the chat or like trolls or you get nobody. Travis says, might end it once I get to a good spot in Doki Doki. Doki Doki. Kai says, my bad, Travis. I would have stayed longer if I knew. Travis says, no, it's still good. My shit is pretty boring, to be honest. Guys, I keep losing my watch hours. Speaking of YouTube, I'm back down to 1,785 watch hours. I was like 2 watch hours away from hitting the 1,800 mark. I was being so hopeful. I was like, oh, I'm gonna hit it today. And then I've been fighting with it all week. just to barely try to break even. So, guys, it's a good day. Even if you just get like 2,500 views, is a lot. It's a lot for a day. But that's enough, like 100 views a stream. That's enough, Even less, it's enough. It's putting the time in for nobody when nobody's watching. It's still putting the time in when no one's watching. I do it all the time. And believe me, it's hard. I know that streaming to 0 people for an hour feeling. Travis says, hey Travis, you know how long I've streamed to 0 people, hours wise? Dude, probably a couple days. Probably a couple days worth of gameplay. Or stream. Travis says, yeah. Crash says, no, I love Doki Doki. I'm not familiar. I hope I went with the right flavor. My other option was root beer. I went with the cherry cola. I think it's pretty good. Becoming like a streamer, it does change your personality. There's things to it, like, there's, oh my god, I just opened that for a second, and the smell of mint hit me in the face. Yeah, I don't know. So that I can. What? What are you talking about? What the?
Investigations into the Giants. And he got a phone call from an elderly woman who told him, "You need to talk to my son. My son has a story he needs to tell you."
Is it
And
good?
she had to
Tepid
convince her son
gas?
to
Yeah.
talk to Steve, and ultimately he did. He was
7.7
active duty.
overall.
He was a C-130 pilot, active duty. He actually went on coast to coast with Steve. They went on coast to coast together, and he related his story, I believe, with George Norrie, him, Steve, and George. And then later on, we flew him into Bozeman, Montana to put him in our documentary film that we were making. And he wanted to be filmed in silhouette. He did not want his face out there, even though he knew that they're going to be able to mark him just by his voice. So he flies into Bozeman. We meet with him. He shows us his credentials. He was active duty C-130. And then he told us the following story, among many other things that he told us. He said back in 2005, he was deployed in Afghanistan and Iraq running missions as a C-130 cargo pilot. And oftentimes they would have him fly into Bagram Airfield. And these were routine missions. And so on one of these missions, he's flying into Bagram. But this time when he landed, he was met, as soon as he deplaned, he was met on the tarmac by some individuals that he describes as the babysitters. He calls them the babysitters. He thinks they were either Army intelligence or Air Force intelligence guys. They didn't tell him. But this was different because when he disembarked, they told him no photos, no mention of this ever. This never happened. So he knew that whatever was about to happen was top secret. And he had flown classified missions before, usually retrieving Taliban guys, what he described as high-valued assets. This was different.
I got a
Because
high
there were
value
intelligence
asset.
guys on the tarmac waiting for something. And it turns out what they were waiting for was the cargo that was being delivered on a forklift to the C-130. And the pilot says that the first thing that struck him as this cargo is moving toward him and his crew was the odor. He said it smelled like this, like musk, BO, and death. And it was extremely pungent. And when the cargo arrived, it was on an air cargo pallet, which is 7 by 9. And there was you could see that there was a person on the pallet in the fetal position.
You know why? You know why? Here's why. Here's why, chat. I don't even need to know this shit to know this shit. You know why? You know why I know that they want to keep it alive? Keep the giant alive? Because if movies have taught me anything, or any sort of media, it means, with predictive programming and all that, it means they're keeping it alive so they can use it somehow. Like maybe for military. What comes to mind for me, if you guys have ever watched Love, Death, and Robots, there's that one with like the werewolves in Afghanistan. This is like, it's like half truths mixed in with fantasy shit. Like, it's real shit. Makes like they throw this shit in front of your face, but it's animated, so it makes you think it's fantasy. And it's a type of brainwashing. What that specifically is, all these things. Oh, dragons, dragon tales, how to train your dragon, fucking all this other shit. Like, oh, but then, oh, now you're not prepared for when the real dragon comes, or now you're not prepared when motherfucking Sasquatch is angry. And it's gonna be like those Jack Links commercials. And Bigfoot's like about to fucking tear you a new fucking hole. Like, worse than that. Way worse than that. These giants and possible giantesses, like, dude, I don't even want to imagine. Just like murder.
And this individual was so large that his hands and his feet and part of his head were hanging off the pallet.
A pallet?
And he and his loadmaster, and there were some Marines who accompanied the pallet, who accompanied this cargo. They were actually putting their feet up to this guy's feet, this dead giant's feet.
Oh, he dead.
And seeing how small their feet were compared to his.
Never mind. So disregard everything I just said. He was a threat, so they got his bitch ass.
Now, the giant had red hair. He had 6 fingers on each hand.
I think I've seen the picture of it.
6 toes on each foot. His feet were wrapped in like a crude canvas foot wrapping.
Fucking cave.
And he was solid as a rock. Again, most of his body was covered by a tarp, but the pilot and the guys around him were hitting him with their fists. And he came up to about their midsection, laying in the fetal position. And the pilot told me he was solid as a rock, this guy. And
I got something solid as a... No, I'm just kidding.
What happened? Where did this guy come from? And they told him that they had heard that there was a team that was out in Afghanistan that was looking for Taliban or something.
And they got his
And they came upon a cave because there was a nearby village, and the villagers were bringing food and other artifacts to the mouth of this cave. And so they thought that they're aiding and abetting the Taliban. So they went into the cave, and rather than encountering the Taliban, what they found was this enormous humanoid who killed them all. Oh. And then, according to these soldiers, they deployed another team to go look for that team. And when they found the cave, they found the traces of that other team. They were ready, they were prepared, and they were able to kill the giant. In fact, the soldiers told the pilot that the giant was eating on members of the team who he
Oh
had killed
god, dude,
previously.
I'm about to eat. I shouldn't be
But
listening to
these new
this
guys, they
shit.
took him down, and then they had a transport helicopter come in and airlift him to Bagram.
Did you ever try to find records of who was there?
Look up
and
the Smithsonian giant bone artifact cover-up. If you guys don't know, guys, I'm putting you on elite ball knowledge.
Casualties that were reported, deaths that were reported?
It's very difficult. The Pentagon actually released a statement some years ago, which was bizarre to me. You know, basically saying, in paraphrasing, the Kandahar giant incident never happened. There was never a giant that was killed in Afghanistan.
The Pentagon?
Yeah, it was a representative. It was like a spokesman from the Pentagon or something, or a release from the Pentagon.
Is this available online?
Yeah, they actually felt the need to debunk this.
That's hilarious.
Now,
that gets me sketchy.
well, I believed the pilot because he was a very credible guy. He didn't want his name out there. He didn't want fame or notoriety. He was very nervous. He thought there's a good chance that they're going to recognize me by my voice. He was on Coast to Coast AM, and then he's on in our documentary. There's a good chance I'm going to get recognized, and there's going to be some reprisal. He was nervous. Now, they weighed the giant before they loaded him on the C-130, because they have to load everything that goes onto the C-130. The loadmaster weighed him. He weighed 1,100 pounds. And they estimated his height at 10 to 12 feet tall.
That's fat.
And so they loaded him onto the C-130, and then they flew him to Qatar. And then they unloaded the cargo in Qatar. And our pilot told me he heard through the grapevine that the body ended up at Wright-Patterson Air Force Base. He said, I don't know, that's just what I heard. So this is a first-hand account from the C-130 pilot who flew the body himself from Bagram Airfield to Qatar.
Why does all the weird shit go to Wright-Patterson?
That's a good question.
Because that's where the weird shit goes.
Wright-Patterson used to have the Blue Room. I don't know if they still have it, but they used to have a room there called the Blue Room where they had all of the alien artifacts that had been recovered and that they were studying. And it was completely off limits to anybody except for people who had access, the very few who had access. And but the Kandahar giant, that story, a colleague of mine, L.A. Marsuli, he had another guy come to him, a different guy. We interviewed the pilot, Steve and I. L.A. had another guy come to him that was, I can't remember the details, he was a special forces guy. He had firsthand knowledge of the event as well. And we're not sure if it's the same one or a different one. If there was just one incident with the giants, or if there were multiple incidents. Now, years later, this would be just a couple of years ago, because we published that film, I think, back in 2016. But just a couple of years ago, and I do have to be very careful here, I ran into a gentleman who was very high up, let's say, in the operations happening out there during the Iraq War and in Afghanistan. And this individual he'd flown a lot of missions, and he was a commander. And I asked him, we were having a casual conversation, and he starts to walk away, and I said, hey, you were in flying missions in Afghanistan. I said, have you ever heard about the Kandahar giant? And his wife was standing next to me, and he's sort of walking away. He turns around. The blood rushes out of his face, and he literally goes like this to me. Points to his phone. And his wife whispers, he can't talk about that. So later on, I was able to, we agreed to meet it later on, and in a very controlled environment. He can't talk about that. Next to me, and he's sort of walking away. He turns around. The blood rushes out of his face, and he literally goes like this to me. Points to his phone. And in a very controlled environment. And he related a story to me that's the most wild story I've ever heard in my life. And I'm sorry, I can't relate it. I love this guy. I want to protect him. But it's not the giant of Kandahar. It's the giants of Kandahar.
God,
more
it's,
than
I
one.
gotta tell the
The
whole world.
military has known about it. And aside from him, I talked to other soldiers who've also had knowledge of the specific incident that I cited earlier, but then also in general the giants in Afghanistan. And I have a friend of mine who I met some years ago. Actually, I was with Lou Elizondo at Lou's Bar in Wyoming, and there was a friend of Lou's who's now a friend of mine there, and we were talking about the Kandahar Giant. I was just telling him the story I told you. He just couldn't believe it. He thought, this is nuts. This is crazy. And I said, okay, do something for me. Next time you're talking to somebody in government or in the military who you think maybe might know something about this, bring it up. See what happens. So he called me one day and he said, Tim, you're not going to believe it. He said, I was talking to, I have to be very careful here too. He said, I was talking to a certain individual who works for a senator. He's a staffer. I believe he's a chief of staff for the senator, or at the very least an advisor. And he's got a military background, special forces. And he said, I was sitting there, we're really good friends. He said, we're having a casual conversation, as we always do. And just in the midst of this conversation, I said, hey, what do you know about man? And he said, his face completely contorted. And they were no longer just being happy and laughing. He became very stern. And he said, what have you gotten yourself into? What are you looking into? He said, you need to be really careful. And he wouldn't tell him anything else. That's the kind of reaction that I get and others get whenever we try and get information on this story.
It's a very fun story. I don't know why it's so fun, but it's very fun.
Oh my God.
This is how I made this hoodie with a print and a tag in under 30 seconds. Just pick a blank, drop your design, and place it exactly.
Oh,
Shroud of Turin is not famous for the reason most people think. Not because it is old. Plenty of medieval linen survive. Not because it is religious.
perfected. I ended just a twin. It's okay, Travis. Crash at fire. There's always tomorrow. Crash said I agree with that. Crash said, meanwhile, my ass only got 27 subs still. Hey, it's gonna be alright, guys. Travis says, you're probably gonna give up on live aspect of it. Probably gonna give up on the live aspect of it. I'm just too bored. I want to see you stream some more games, Travis. Crash says, I like it though. Crash says, why? Valid statement, the Iron Giant. Yeah. Crash says, not a new hole. Travis says, I don't know, I fell off. Heavy low key, I ain't even got on before I fell off. No, it's okay, Travis. I feel the same way. It's gonna be okay though. We gotta keep trying. We have to. I wouldn't be where I am. I wouldn't have met you if I would have kept trying, even when I felt that way all the way back then. You know? 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 Chris says, I played the fifth. The giant got something hard, bros. A growing out of shore. Chris says, lie. I love ball knowledge. Actually, I might go to bed. I'll be here for your next live. Much love. Stay safe, and most importantly, with great powers come great big booty bitches. Hey, much love, Cry. I hope you have a fantastic night. Much love. Peace out. Most importantly, stay safe as well. Travis says, LOL, to be honest, I've been thinking about deleting my whole channel. No, don't do that. I'm just going back to a decent supporter at this point. I need to stop. Maybe just slow down a little bit, Travis. Chris says, oh yeah, Travis, if you love YouTube and what to post and become a streamer, I don't want you to delete your stuff. Seriously. You have a little community. Yeah, you have the chance to build one. Good vibe. K-pop, like great work. Crisis. Okay, good night. Guys, stay safe. Love y'all. Stay safe as well. Cry much love. Peace out. Travis says, I don't know. I'm tired of putting stuff out nobody wants. You just haven't done it long enough for people to give it the chance to find you. That's what it is. It's just the algorithm. It's not that nobody wants to see it. It's just that you haven't given it enough time to hit the algorithm. Trust me, Travis. Do it for a year. Do YouTube for a year. Special for playing says big giants. Yeah, big giants. Big freaking giants. Non-compliance. My one reliance. My co-alliance. My co-allegiance. My fart discregens. My shirt. Travis says you can watch some of my garbage if you want to, Lux. I want to put you guys on elite ball knowledge. I did promise you though, so I did promise you.
R-A-V-F symbols. Text. T-A symbols.
You're at 100 subscribers? You caught up to freaking TK Undeniable. I think some of your videos are blocked. That's bad.
I bought furniture.
Why is... Oh yeah, I saw that earlier. I saw that earlier and I was like, what the hell? Why does he fuck furniture? I didn't even know that was you that uploaded it. I liked it. Travis, see, I liked that video without even knowing you uploaded it. I liked that earlier. And it just popped up again. Or I'm looking at your channel. You don't have to though. It's not good. Anyways, seriously, Travis, you gotta stop the negative talk. Trust me. I know, I've come a long way. I used to be the same way. I didn't even know you uploaded that video, and I like it. Funny meme. He fucks furniture. I like it. See, Travis, this is good shit. Good edits.
I'm gonna leave this episode here. That was hectic as all hell. There's so many people coming at my face, and I had to slight. I'm gonna leave this episode here. That was hectic as all hell.
I only gained 17 subs today. Oh my.
You're at 100. You're at 100.
You are really the best nap buddy ever. Just perfect and so cozy. I am so glad that we get to spend this quiet afternoon together resting. You are really the best nap buddy ever. Just perfect and so cozy. I am so glad that we get to spend this quiet afternoon.
So why would I care? I've been a loser since the start. I'll wear my sunglasses in the dark. I'm a low
I can't read it. What does it say? Loyalty, loves, royalty, royalty, lover, loyalty, lover. I can't fucking read. Loyalty over royalty. Yeah, I agree. Honda?
To like leave clues or something. Whoa, buddy, look! I found a clue. Look, a turd. Now we're getting somewhere, Beavis. Finally, a real clue. Yeah. Now, why would someone put a turd in a toilet? It just doesn't make sense. To like leave.
I fell down to earth from 100 miles away and somehow.
Travis, your videos are doing better than mine. So you gotta chill.
K. K delete. K delete. S. S.
Check out the other video. Which one? I think I saw all the ones I can see on the Wi-Fi. I'm caught up. Goku, don't say it. Is a video? I can't see it. I can't see that one, Travis, for some reason. I'll have to check when I'm at the library in the morning. Dude, I fucking hate that about the Wi-Fi here.
I was a girl in the village doing alright.
I'll have to look at it tomorrow. I like the shorts though, don't give up. Dang, there's hella more shorts too, it blocked, yeah. Because otherwise the next one was ones I've liked. Ones I've watched and liked. I want to listen to
Symbols.
something, but I need it to be on this type of algorithm that I was on. Where it's not gonna, like, fuck my shit up. I've been thinking about making a third YouTube channel. My other channel only has 9 subscribers. I can't even go live.
I've heard a lot of things about
Rebecca Cook. 5 generations in Wisconsin, fighting for our health care, taking on Trump's corruption, and lowering costs. That's why
Dude,
she's been
what do
endorsed
you
by
mean?
Tammy Baldwin and
It
Bernie
fuck.
Sanders. Rebecca Cook will fight for us.
Alright, hold up. I want to do a taste test. Spontaneous luxury eats taste test. Luxury. Okay, hold on. Let me fucking start that over. Alright, hold up. Bam! Alright. Spontaneous. Hashtag luxury eats. Hashtag luxury taste test. Today we got gluten-free, loaded bacon, and cheddar-flavored wavy potato chips by Clancy's. I got them at Aldi. I'm not sponsored by either or, but let's get right into it. I'll try these out. Alright. Half of this is air. Let's try. Bacon. Smells like bacon off rip. Pretty good. I'm not huge on the bacon flavors, but I will give this a 6.7 out of 10. I think it's pretty good. It's just not super, but I do really like it. I will eat the whole bag. Not much flavoring, huh? No, it actually does have a lot of flavoring. They're pretty salty. It might not look like they have a lot of flavoring on camera, but they do. They actually do. You know why, Travis? I bet you it's sprayed on there. And it's invisible. I said 6.7 out of 10, but realistically, yeah, I think like 8 out of 10. Might have to change my rating. That was the first initial taste test. I guess my initial impression was 6.7, but I would give them an 8, yeah? In the right circumstances, like, they need the right dip. Like, I'm gonna eat them with this pasta salad, but they need the right type of dip. This is a good one. Look at that Funyun. Look at that bloomin' onion. It's got a little hair. It's got a little hair right there, and this is like a butt crack of the potato. Should I eat its ass? Huh. So they're like cheddar sour cream, but instead of sour cream, it's bacon. But I almost like the texture of seasoning, you know what I mean? These are kind of like hit and miss. That one was kind of plain, like it wasn't seasoned. Oh, nice little folded in half one. Satisfying. Now I'm just gonna eat a whole bunch. I got my Luxury Eats loyalty card. And I'm feeling pretty chillin'. I'm ready to eat. It's not a short, yeah. I didn't see it either on your videos. Oh yeah, dude. Lux, can you check out this for me? My favorite song right now. Put on blocked edit. You can't see. Maybe can't find Monster called Monceline from Adventure Time. Oh yeah, the one you sent me on Discord. Right? Same one? I can't pull up Discord when I'm streaming. I think I've heard it. I wasn't super into Adventure Time. Monster by Marceline. Marceline.
Avoid interest by paying off your credit card in full. Establish credit with a Chase Utilized credit card. Disney Plus.
Yeah, it's good. I'm gonna be pretty boring this live stream though, because I'm pretty much gonna be eating.
Something I want to sing to you. I know we'll never grow together. 'Cause you'll
It's
never
sad.
grow old to me. The pink in my cheeks, and I'm scared, 'cause that means I'm a little bit soft. Don't beat yourself up on me. It wasn't just the sun that I was hiding from. We were messed up kids who taught ourselves how to live, and I'm still scared that I'm not good enough. I've always felt like a monster, long before I was big, but only seen as a monster. Let's just say I'm used to it. And I grew tough, 'cause love had only hurt me back, but loving you's a good problem to have, and I'm used to that, but I could get used to it. Yeah, I'm used to that, but I could get used to this. And I know we'll never grow together, 'cause you'll never grow old to me. The pink in my cheeks, and I love that it means I'm a little bit soft. Pink in my cheeks, and I love that it means I'm a little bit soft. Oh. Marceline, I love you, okay? At least they'll find their skeletons entwined forever. I don't have a skeleton. That's pretty romantic.
Alright, well that just put a weird fucking thought in my mind. She don't... Yeah, okay. Interesting.
He knew that
Yeah,
we were
no,
in
I
danger
like it.
before I had a clue, and I could tell by the park ranger's reaction.
This has got to be some bullshit, I swear. No, that's a great song, Travis. I just haven't seen the show. Like, I haven't seen all of it, so I don't really... I feel a little bit of a disconnect from it. It is a W song, though.
He was trying to hide how scared he was. was. Yellowstone National Park was the first ever national park created, and it was meant for everybody to enjoy. But instead, you get there and it feels like a total trap. And the only thing stranger than Yellowstone itself is the death zone inside of it. We had no idea how much danger we were really in until we got there. If you're a regular viewer of the channel, please like the video now. You know it's going to be good. If this is your first time here, please consider subscribing. And if you're watching on a podcast platform, please give us a 5-star review.
Bro, what the fuck are you talking about? Chill out.
Very quickly before we start today's story, I'd like to mention the sponsor of this video. Thank you, BetterHelp. There was a stretch of this year
Am
where
I gonna get fucking booted
and learning
offline for
techniques to
playing this
combat
guy's
my
video?
anxiety have made a significant difference in
Because I just want to hear some
people are
shit.
using. Again, that's BetterHelp.
I literally just want to hear some shit.
A couple years ago, I got invited on a cool little trip from my buddy Wesley. He told me they planned something to go to
Yeah, this
Yellowstone
is
in
bullshit.
Wyoming.
I can just tell from the way that the storytelling is being told that it's gotta be some fucking bullshit. So, I'll find something else for us, chat. Shall I? I'm kinda on conspiracy mode.
I've heard a lot of things about giants in Afghanistan.
Click on this video again. See if it brings me anywhere else. Gypsy's Ranch and found this 12 days ago. Is he capping? New world record grind at Castle Bam. 556 foot and 5-inch foot. Or sorry, 556 foot and 5-inch rail grind on a skateboard at Castle Bam, featuring Bam Margera, obviously. Yeah, this looks interesting.
What do you make of like things like Zep-Tepi and the Sumerian kings list, where you go back in time and you have these incredible ages of some of these rulers that ruled for thousands of years?
Well, what's really interesting is that if you overlay the Sumerian kings list with the list of patriarchs, pre-flood patriarchs in Genesis 5, it's like a 1-to-1 match. So, I'm not convinced.
Childhood.
I think that
I feel bad that I didn't get to watch Adventure Time all the way through. Travis also said they were the most shipped LGBT couple. Nice. Yeah, I know why. Travis says you should play a stream of mine on JK. That'd be bore the hell out of you. We could make a streamception series where we stream each other's stream until we open a portal. But I think we need 4 phones. Maybe 6. We might need 6 phones to open a portal. Travis says you should play. Did you see how many lives I've uploaded now? No, I didn't, but I saw you're at like 168 videos. That's pretty good. And it wouldn't bore me, no. Travis says, did you see how many live? Oh, yeah, dude, I'm tripping. I can't read. Travis says, hell yeah. I did it before I got 2. Some of your stuff's doing a lot better than mine is, Travis, so keep up the good work.
Sumerian kings list is the ages is mythological.
I'm gonna try this. I gotta eat this before it goes bad.
I don't think that they were ruling for thousands and thousands of years.
Pasta salad.
Like I said, I see this very interesting overlay over the Genesis 6 genealogy. These are the patriarchs from Adam to Noah. And specifically, I mean, these are the patriarchs who lived before the flood. The flood came in the time of Noah. And, there's a lot of debate right now especially online, and I think you've had people here on your show as well, that talk about the Sumerian story being the oldest story and being our sort of the original story of the flood and
your shout out vid
world.
is at
I
1.3 by itself.
I
Oh,
have a
really?
different view
That's
of that.
awesome.
I think actually the oldest story is the story of the Enochian story. I think that's the original story.
What story?
I have a different view of that. I think actually the oldest story is the story of Enoch. It's the Enochian story. I think that's the original story. And maybe some of this strangeness, maybe some of the bizarre things that we see, and the stories of the flood and of the giants and all of that, maybe something like the Book of Enoch is actually an accurate account of affairs, of things that happen in the antediluvian world. And certainly the writers of the biblical narrative believe that. I mean, the writer of Genesis, and then in the New Testament you have references to what I call the Enochian tale. And so when you think about the antediluvian world, the cataclysm that
What the fuck?
destroyed.
I thought this is supposed to be macaroni salad. There's a bow tie. There's a bow tie pasta in here. I'll take it. I like some random pasta. I want to make a pasta when I have a place, combining every single pasta into one dish.
It seemingly overnight, the great civilizations that existed back then. You see a series of parallels in all the stories, all the ancient stories, whether it be the Sumerians, whether it be the ancient Egyptians, the Hebrews.
I want to make some macaroni art, but you can like fry it and eat it. I want to make like a macaroni Godzilla. Fry it and then eat it.
Greeks, the Romans. There are parallels in certain details. Great civilizations inhabited the earth, or at least a great civilization. That doesn't necessarily mean that they had the kind of technology that we have today. I think that's a mistake that some people make when they're thinking about the antediluvian world and a lost civilization. They think, well, that means that there were skyscrapers and automobiles and aircraft and things like that. That's not necessarily what it means. And so I think it's very, very interesting that you have all of these parallels: a cataclysm, giants. You have a fratricidal war that's discussed, for example, in you have the Vedas and some of the ancient Indian origin stories. And another component that you find everywhere is this idea that the gods descended to the earth, commingled with human species, co-generated a race of demigods, in many accounts giants, who then governed the earth.
That's
and
what
depending
happened.
on what version of the story you're reading, they were either good guys or bad guys, leading up to the cataclysm that destroyed everything. The biblical account, the Great Flood, and other accounts record various kinds of cataclysm, right, all over the world. So the question is, I think, an intriguing question is it true? I mean, are these basic constituent stories, is it true?
I can see why they had so many of these reduced. Low key. Okay, so if I had to rate the pasta salad, man, something in it low key tastes like soap. Still gonna eat it. This isn't my go-to thing. Like, I was always, like, not wanting to eat stuff like this because I don't like cold macaroni as a kid. or whatever type of sauce this is. Yeah, something tastes like off in it. Who fucking knows what it could be? Probably the preservatives. I feel like I shouldn't be eating this. Like, I genuinely feel like this is low-key poisoned. But not enough to kill me. Just enough to do damage. Yeah, dude, I can taste something. I can taste something in this. You know what? Or my taste buds are just shot. I don't fucking know. I don't... Maybe it's the sauce. This shit cannot be good for me. I'm putting it down. Man. Is it supposed to have, like, some heat in it or something? Like, I'm actually fucking confused and slightly concerned. Oh, what am I eating? What the fuck am I eating, bro? I might be tasting paprika. I could be tasting celery seed. I could be tasting calcium chloride. I could be tasting sodium benzoate. I could be... Oh, you know what it is? I bet you it's the turmeric. I bet you this is fine. But, man, I gotta give it like a fucking 3.5. I'm not even gonna make it into a short. Yeah. Like, we ate one almost a week ago. We ate one like 5 days ago. I split one with Ryan. No, not in the same container. We took it out of the container. He had a plate, and I had a plate. And we split a container of chicken as well. He air fried them up. And we had those on the same plate. And the chips, I don't know if I'd get them again because I don't really care for the bacon flavor. I'd pick other flavors like over it, you know what I mean? What the fuck is flavor, bro? Flavor means something different in America. Flavor means like artificial. Hey, what's your flavor? Hey, what's my fucking pretend get up? My flavors black, leather, emo, femboy, no, goth, femboy. Egg. Buffalo egg looking ass head. Vector looking ass head. Maybe I'd get him again. I don't know.
I happen to believe that the Book of Enoch is the beginning of the Book of Enoch. The oldest portion of the Book of Enoch, called the Book of the Watchers, is the earliest account of the antediluvian world. And I don't mean necessarily the Book of Enoch that we have today. I mean the tradition of Enoch. Was there a manuscript that Enoch wrote himself? Enoch was the seventh from Adam. So he's one of those individuals on the Sumerian kings list. I believe he corresponds to Endemoranki. I can't remember how to pronounce the name in the Sumerian name. But again, you have this overlay with the pre-flood patriarchs. You have all of these details that correspond. Now we have evidence of cataclysm. We're finding evidence of cataclysm, right? We talked about the Younger Dryas impact hypothesis. So are some of the other details true as well? Were giants? Were there beings who descended to the earth in the antediluvian world? Did they copulate with human women? I mean, that's essentially the story of Enoch. Enoch begins with, this is first Enoch. Enoch begins with a company of 200 watchers, these beings that are designated as watchers. And they're heavenly beings. And the watcher designation is not exclusively extra-biblical. You find it in the book of Daniel, a very interesting scene in which holy watchers are judging Nebuchadnezzar, the Babylonian king. And they sentence him to a period of time of madness where he's given the mind of a beast and he's eating grass. And this is a judgment from the watchers. He's eating grass like an animal. And his hair grows long and he's basically like a beast out in the field. The haughty king of Babylon, humbled in that way. And so the watcher designation is, you find it in Daniel, but then in the book of Enoch, it's much more specific. These were 200 of these watchers. These are non-human celestial entities. You could describe them as extraterrestrial entities. And they begin to lust after the daughters of men. And they desire to progenerate families. They want to have families.
Do you think that this is a simplification of genetic engineering, and that this depiction of it is just, like the game of telephone? You're telling the old story through oral tradition for a long period of time as it gets relayed over time post-flood. So you get this sort of distorted version of what the actual event was.
I think it's possible there was genetic engineering involved.
Because we certainly look different than everything else on the planet.
Well, the book of Enoch, at least the Hebrew account, both in the book of Genesis, because there's a verse in Genesis 6.
Everyone's genetically
It
modified.
says, now it came to pass that when men began to multiply on the face of the earth and daughters were born to them, that the sons of God saw the daughters of men, that they were beautiful. And they took wives of all whom they chose. There were giants, or Nephilim, in the earth in those days, and also afterward when the sons of God came into the daughters of men, and they bore children to them. These were the mighty men of old, the men of renown. That's the reference to the origin of giants and Nephilim in the book of Genesis. And so in the Bible you have these angelic beings, the sons of God, who are lusting. They're looking down at the daughters of men. They see that they're beautiful. The book of Enoch is even more explicit. The book of Enoch says that the angels of heaven, the watchers, lusted after the daughters of men, and they desired to progenerate families. So they descended to the earth on the summit of Mount Hermon. and they bound themselves by a pact of mutual imprecations. In other words, we're all in this together. They knew what they were about to do was going to be a very grave sin, so they bind themselves with an oath. That's why Mount Hermon has been known since time immemorial as the Mountain of Oath. Then they descended into the plains, and they began to choose wives from among the daughters of men with whom to copulate. But first, these were maidens that they intended to marry. And there was a transaction that happened, because in exchange for the maiden's hands in marriage, their fathers were given technology. So the Watchers taught men the knowledge that they were already striving to learn. So that's implied in the text. It's not explicit, but it's implied, because the Watchers give technology, and they give knowledge, which results in technology, and they get in exchange the maidens that they desire to marry. And then they copulate with them. They have sexual intercourse with them. The women conceive and give birth to giants. And then these giants begin to terrorize the earth. They're cannibalistic. They begin to devour men.
So maybe a hybrid, sort of like a liger. You know how a liger is a combination of a tiger and a lion? It's much larger.
Very large.
Yeah.
But they can't reproduce.
Right.
Yeah. So the result is you have these Watchers, their DNA mixed with the DNA of human women produces giants. And this story, by the way, is attested in the Dead Sea Scrolls.
Who the fuck has tried? They made a liger, but it couldn't reproduce. Did they put it with another liger? Did they try? And who's doing this shit?
Not just in the Bible, not just in the Book of Enoch. The Book of Enoch, of course, fragments
Mad
of it were discovered among the Dead Sea Scrolls.
shit.
You find this story in, for example, you find it in the Book of Giants, the Book of Jubilees, the Genesis Apocryphon, and other texts as well.
I was gonna say, I was tasting the turmeric earlier, and turmeric can taste like a chemical. If you have too much of it, turmeric can taste like chemical. It's a weird flavor by itself.
And so this story, as bizarre as it is foundational to Hebrew cosmology. This is what the ancient Hebrews believed literally happened. In their minds, this was a historical event. You go back in time, you go into the antediluvian world, the world before the flood. What do they envision? They envision the Watchers, these gods living among men, copulating with human women, giants who were cannibalistic, and then God decides to intervene because the giants it's a very bad scene on planet Earth, and people begin to cry out, petition heaven. God decides to intervene, according to Enoch, and he dispatches some angels, and one of the things that they do is they set the giants against each other in a fratricidal war. So they make the giants go to war with each other. Now, when I envision this scenario, playing with the idea here that this actually happened, right, in the antediluvian world, I don't imagine big dumb giants, bopping each other over the heads with clubs. I imagine a technological war. Because what I see unfolding here, and I think, again, this is implicit in the Enochian story, is that the Watchers are essentially creating a dynasty. They are building an empire called the Empire of the Gods in the antediluvian world. They are each portioning the earth among themselves, and their hybrids are ruling each of these kingdoms. And then they go to war with each other. And again, I see this as a technological war, because I don't believe that in the biblical account, angels never have wings, only in prophetic iconography. But in the historical narrative of the Bible, angels are never depicted with wings. They are depicted as operating what I would describe as advanced aerospace vehicles, the chariots of God, the chariots of Yahweh, the chariots of fire, variously denominated. And I think that these are vehicles of conveyance. And so the Watchers, when they descended to the earth, I think they descended to the earth in some kind of a vehicle, right? So they would have the knowledge, and there would be some technology, and so when their offspring, the giants, went to war with each other in this fratricidal war, it would have been a technological war. Now, the reason why I say that is because you have the story of the Watchers as chronicled in the Book of Enoch, but then overlay the story of Atlantis. You have the same story. So, of course, the story of Atlantis comes to us from Plato's Timaeus and Critias dialogue. And he has Solon of Athens traveling to Egypt and interfacing with the priests of Sais. And they tell him, you know, you don't have any history that's hoary with age and so forth. And then they begin to relate to him the story of Atlantis, because they told him that his ancestors were remarkable people. They were the Athenians, and only they could resist the warlike Atlanteans, right? And then we get the story of Atlantis. How does the story of Atlantis begin in Plato's dialogue? Well, it begins with the gods apportioning the earth amongst themselves. That's how it begins. Here are the gods divvying up the earth. They're going to create what I, again, describe as an empire of the gods. Divvying up the earth, and each one is going to take a portion of the earth for himself. Poseidon, Plato tells us, gets the area of Atlantis. And what does Poseidon do? Well, he becomes enamored of a human woman named Cleito. He takes her to wife. He copulates with her. She gives birth to 10 hybrid sons who become the kings of Atlantis. And I think there's reason to believe that they were giants in the myths. Atlas, for example, was chief among them. So you have these 10 hybrid sons ruling over Atlantis. Then what happens? Then you have, and presumably the other gods did the same thing in other parts of the world, right? They went out and married human women and gave birth to hybrid offspring, which is, of course, what happens in Greek mythology with a lot of these gods. They progenerate hybrid offspring. Then you have a war that breaks out. The Atlanteans become very warlike. They go on a big campaign, and they're steamrolling everybody in their way until they get to the Athenians. And they're locked in this conflict. So I'm hoping people are picking up the parallels here with the Book of Enoch, with the story of Enoch. And in the midst of this conflict, what happens? Cataclysm ensues. Atlantis, but not just Atlantis. Atlantis, in the insinuation, is everybody gets destroyed in a cataclysm that erupts suddenly. And Atlantis is consumed in the waves and is no more. Well, the whole point of the Egyptians, when they're telling this story to Solon, one of the points that they're trying to convey to Solon is there have been many cataclysms, world-ending cataclysms. And every time a cataclysm happens, we have to start over like children, right? So the parallels between the Book of Enoch and I think Atlantis is an allegory of the antediluvian world in general. I think that there was something like an empire of the gods in the antediluvian world. And I personally believe that that the biblical record is the faithful account of what happened in the antediluvian world, and with the addition of the Book of Enoch, because you cannot separate the Enochian narrative, the Enochic traditions, from the Bible.
Well, Enoch is referenced in the Bible, and the only reason why the Book of Enoch is not in the canon of the Bible is because of some rabbis, right?
Well, it's complicated. So the Book of Enoch is a compilation of texts, and ranging from the 4th century BC to probably the 1st century AD. The tradition of Enoch, I think, is very old. I think the tradition of Enoch, that story I just had, that tradition of Enoch is the oldest story we have. The one upon which all the other stories are based. That's my personal opinion. Now, the actual Book of Enoch that we have today, the only reason we have it is because it was preserved in Ethiopia. That's the only reason we have the Book of Enoch today.
The Ethiopian Bible.
The Ethiopians preserved it, both the Beta Israel Jews, very, very ancient Jewish community, and the Tawahedo Orthodox Christians.
Do you think they have the Ark of the Covenant?
I think let's put it this way. I think Graham Hancock makes a very compelling case that they do. Have you read his book, Sign in the Seal?
Yeah, it's the whole depiction of these people that are the watchers of this thing get cataracts because it has some radiation properties.
Yeah, very compelling narrative.
Yeah, none of them live more than a couple years after they get the assignment.
Yeah, I think it's a very strong possibility that they do.
That's crazy.
It would be crazy, yeah.
What the fuck, dude? I don't care for those chips too much, actually. It's too, like, the bacon, the artificial bacon-ass flavor. It stays, it lingers. Stays on your tongue, stays, it's giving fucking aftertaste. Where did I just vote? Did I get a poll and I said strongly disagree? I thought it was going to say none of the above. I automatically tapped it. I didn't even see what they were asking me, so. Who fucking knows? I hate shit like that. Oops, sorry, hit a button. Oops, sorry, voted for something I didn't mean to. And then it kind of pisses you off. Dude, I swear to fuck if any of these fruit flies landed in this salad. I think we're good. I'm trying to eat it, but that's tough, dude. Oh, and stuff.
REPTIL. Reptilian. FORRTHE. Search. Chanted anti-war slogans.
So prepare yourself for a truly unnerving viewing experience as we look at creepy reptilians that got caught on camera. During an event, Donald Trump's eyes seemed to shift. The lens changed completely as he blinked, almost like it morphed in real time. On another day, his entire face appeared to shift for a brief second before snapping back to normal. The next one is even more shocking. Here, his pupil looked vertical, just like a reptilian's eye. If these clips were real, and he truly had the ability to shapeshift, then could it mean that the ones leading us are not human at all? Reptilian in red. In this unsettling clip recorded at a recent political event, Congresswoman Sherry Biggs, also a lieutenant colonel in the Air National Guard, was
She
caught on
said,
camera in a way that immediately freaked people out. If you watch closely, her pupils shift into vertical slits, and they turn yellow in color exactly like a reptile or lizard, to be more specific. Everyone else around her looked normal, so it clearly was not a glitch. Even after running it through AI detection softwares, the results all said, this footage is authentic, no AI found, was found. When she gets close to Trump and smiles, her nose becomes longer and her jaw, chin becomes sharper, like she is becoming more and more reptilian. Her eyes look reptilian, and it's beyond creepy. Tongue flick. A short clip of American politician Maxine Waters recently went viral, but not for anything political. What people kept replaying was a tiny moment during a speech where something about her expression looked strange. As she was talking, viewers noticed the way her tongue moved across her lips, and the motion immediately caught attention. Slowed
she's
down,
like,
it almost resembled the quick flick of a snake's tongue.
how
It
the...
looked like a reptilian trait slipping through for a split second
Nobody's
before the
tongue
disguise
is
corrected
that
itself.
tiny.
Reptilian glitch.
Nobody's tongue is that...
A
can
snake's
go
tongue.
that
It
thin.
looked like a reptilian trait
I
slipping
just
through
tried.
for a split second before
And
the
then she
disguise
folded it.
corrected itself.
But
Reptilian
it couldn't have
glitch.
been.
This religious preacher was giving a sermon when something totally bizarre happened to him. Just a few
And he's
minutes
on
into the video,
TV.
his head changed forms, causing him to look distorted and otherworldly. His face was replaced by something reptilian that was green in color and a lizard face. It happened again. This time, the reptilian face was more visible. Viewers were shocked to see it. Similar glitches do not happen twice in a row.
Dude, that if I was watching that, if I caught one of these clips live, I would probably piss or shit myself. Like, genuinely.
Live reptilian eye. During a live segment
I
on the
seen
Australian
some shit on Adult Swim that freaked me out so bad as a kid, I almost did fucking piss myself. I think I was screaming.
Morning show Sunrise, Miriam Haley was speaking about a serious topic when something odd appeared to happen with her eye. In the middle of a sentence, her right eye seemed to shift in a way that didn't look like a normal blink. The eyelid moved sideways for a moment, almost like the eye briefly changed shape before returning to normal. It happened quickly, but slowing the footage down makes the moment easier to see. Why is it almost always the eyes? And why does this keep happening during live TV? Live transformation.
Protesters chanted anti-war slogans.
On the 3rd of November, 2010, a Fox News 9 anchor's broadcast took a bizarre turn. Mid-presentation, her skin seemed to shift, twisting into strange patterns, as if moving on its own. Viewers assumed it was a camera glitch, but the footage suggested otherwise. Within seconds, the broadcast cut away, leaving the audience puzzled. Years later, the clip resurfaced and became central to the wild reptilian theories online. Proof for some, unexplainable footage for everyone else.
They urged each other to stay together and not to splinter off, and they did that for the most part.
Reptilian shapeshift.
Bro, what the fuck?
This grainy and strange video was recorded on a phone by a border security personnel who was very suspicious of what he saw on 29th March, 2013. A normal-looking man that was talking to the border security and looked frustrated. It made sense, because he wanted to escape Newfoundland, Canada, but they weren't letting him. And that's when his sea andament eyes glitched. His human mask was coming off, and he almost lost all control, which is why he covered his face immediately afterwards to try and cover his eyes up, but it was all caught on camera. French shapeshifter? This footage of Emmanuel Macron left people stunned. His teeth looked completely different from how they usually appeared. Look at this clip. Do you notice how sharp they look? It almost seemed like they had changed their shape right in front of the camera. Here they looked far from his usual teeth, which looked like this. The difference was too strange to ignore.
Bro, that's...
Compared side by side, it looked like...
Why did they get sharp,
This
dude?
footage of Emmanuel Macron left people stunned. His teeth looked completely different from how they usually appeared. Look at this clip. Do you notice how sharp they look? It almost seemed like they had changed their shape right in front of the camera. Here they looked far from his usual teeth, which looked like this. The difference was too strange to ignore. And when compared side by side, it looked like he was shape-shifting, and his teeth revealed his identity. So was this just a case of digital manipulation, or could it be that these world leaders are shapeshifters hiding in plain sight?
Bro.
Reptilian presenter?
Say some shit to me like that? They say Oliver Tree's dental record is the only way they could identify him. Rest in peace. This is what these people do to the ones we love.
During a live program in 2016, something truly strange happened. A presenter seemed to shapeshift right there in front of everyone. Her eyes seemed to change completely. Her irises turned a glowing yellow, and her pupils became narrow slits, just like a reptilian. It only lasted for a brief moment, but it was hard to miss. And did you see how she turned her face to the side?
This
Right
one looks
then,
fake.
It was almost like she felt her mask slipping and tried to hide it. But even with that quick move, the camera still caught everything. Live shift.
That one was almost so quick that it could be fake.
Her mask slipping and tried to hide it. But
Let me see it slow.
just like a reptilian, it only lasted for a brief moment. But it was hard to miss. How she
Okay, I
turned her
believe
face
it.
to the side. Right then, it was almost like she felt her mask slipping and tried to hide it. But even with that quick move, the camera still caught everything. Live shift.
16-year-old daughter, the victim in this case, was also arrested here back on September 18th.
In 2008, a Fox News anchor's
The
broadcast took a
cameras
very
don't
strange
glitch like
turn.
this.
While Michael Brownlee was reporting from Palmdale, California, his skin started to change, slowly forming strange patterns. It seemed like strange scales had appeared mysteriously across his face. What made it even stranger was that he didn't seem to notice any of it, as if he was a reptilian humanoid and his real identity was slipping out, right there on live TV.
Now keep in mind, this is the family story. Their account of what they see happen here on campus.
Bob Corker Reptile. For years, people have talked about reptilians living among us, trying to blend in with humans. But no matter how much they try to hide, small details always give them away. That's exactly what might have happened to Bob Corker during his speech at the Kennedy Center.
Bro, his head looks huge.
As he spoke on stage, his eyes changed completely. His pupils turned into narrow slits, just like a reptilian, and stayed that way for a while. When the clip became viral, people started saying that he must be a reptilian in disguise, whose mask had slipped off right on camera. Bill Clinton. In an unnerving clip, the former U.S. president looked hypnotized. His face is expressionless, something like a puppet. He was stuck in a trance, looking eerily pale and lifeless. Even more mysteriously, this was off air during the Bush-Clinton presidential campaign.
Bro, I
He is
believe
nothing
it.
more than a puppet for the masters that placed him in the White House. They got him.
Jim Carrey. Every fake news you say you are not Jim Carrey. That's true or not? Please, give answer.
Jim Carrey has always been known for acting strange in interviews, but a recent appearance raised a few more questions than usual. He showed up at the Caesar.
This one again? Okay. So,
Jim Carrey has always been known for acting strange in interviews, but a recent appearance raised a few more questions than usual. He showed up at the Caesar Awards in Paris to receive an honorary award, and almost immediately, people noticed something felt off. His face looked different, his expressions were off, and even his eye color. During one moment, he casually joked that he was dead. When he was later asked about these irregularities, he ignored the questions completely, something he never does. As a Jim Carrey fan, he would definitely play into the idea of being cloned, but he would never avoid it. Eye twist. So, there was this news clip that had me staring
they
for a
didn't say
solid
anything
minute.
about
During
him
a
being reptilian. They just said something about him being cloned. Why are they throwing that in there?
live broadcast, the anchor is speaking normally, reading the report just like any other day. Nothing about the segment seems unusual at first. Then suddenly her eye does something that doesn't look physically possible. For a brief moment, it appears to shift and tilt at an odd angle, almost like it flips out of place before snapping back. The rest of her face stays calm and controlled, while the eye moves in that strange way. Glitch or cloned? Outside a hotel in London, a crowd had gathered to catch a glimpse of Lady Gaga, but when she finally appeared, everyone was shocked. She walked out barefoot, but her movements were more strange. Lady Gaga has been known to be eccentric, but this still felt off for man. She didn't appear as if she knew what she was doing. Even her bodyguards didn't know how to react, and can be seen looking at one another in confusion. Conspiracy theorists said she is a puppet like other celebrities, and this was her mind control malfunctioning. What do you think? Pelosi admits reptilian.
No, of course I was going to say that. But
Poor baby.
yeah, she's really, really committed to that. It's really sad.
No, I'm not a poor baby. I'm more reptilian. Cold-blooded.
Oh my god, she really admits it.
No, of course I was going to.
She really did.
This was her mind control malfunctioning. What do you think? Pelosi admits reptilian.
No, of course I was going to say that. But
Poor baby.
yeah, she's really, really committed to that. It's really sad.
No, I'm not a poor baby. I'm more reptilian. Cold-blooded. And go in to win the election.
election.
In a series of recent interviews, Nancy Pelosi shocked viewers by openly saying she is reptilian.
Well, baby, I'm more reptilian.
The craziest part? No one pressed her further on it. A senior politician literally calling herself reptilian is wild enough. But the fact that it went mostly unchallenged made people question if this is a glimpse of a larger truth. Some think it's a hint that more of these beings might come forward in the future, slowly revealing themselves.
We're different from the president. We're very discreet, reptilian, cold-blooded.
She said it again.
Might come forward in the future, slowly revealing themselves.
We're different from the president. We're very discreet, reptilian, cold-blooded. These are the races we have to win.
Trump's reptilian.
Bruh. When she was running. I never did. Oh, bruh. Got me fucking tripping. Got me tripping. I'm about to trip out. You know what I'm about to do? Pop a nicotine pouch. I never even watched anything about her, but when she was running, I just had that gut feeling, you know? I was like, man, she gotta be bad, but it don't even matter. You know why? You know why? Because there's a reptile on both sides.
Eyes. During a Trump press conference, people noticed something bizarre. One of his eyes briefly looked like it had a vertical slit, like a reptile. It happened so fast, many missed it. But then it happened again during a live interview. Just for a second, his eyes narrowed. Then everything went back to normal. Skeptics said it was a trick of the camera, but others argue it's a glimpse of his true form, whether accidental or intentional.
I'll give you a glimpse of my true form.
If some of the most powerful people we see every day might not be entirely human. Shapeshifter. Watch this next video carefully. Did you spot it? As the wave comes in, it mysteriously transforms into an adult. I know what you're thinking. Maybe the Shapeshifter.
Bro, what the fuck?
Watch this next video carefully. Did you spot it? As the wave comes in, the kid mysteriously transforms into an adult. I know what you're thinking. Maybe this guy came with a wave, but that's why I said watch carefully. There is no one underneath this next video carefully. Did you spot it? As the wave comes, people we see every day might not be entirely human.
Where'd the girl go?
Shapeshifter.
Like in front of him.
Watch this next video carefully. Did you spot it? As the wave comes in, the kid mysteriously transforms into an adult. I know what you're thinking. Maybe this guy came with a wave, but that's why I said watch carefully. There is no one underneath the wave, and the kid also disappears, which makes it more mysterious. And this isn't the only evidence that I have. Even here, a person transforms into someone entirely different. But lucky for us, these shapeshifters were caught on camera.
Bro, maybe it's just AI. Maybe that one was just AI.
In Washington, a scary moment for Senate Minority Leader Mitch McConnell during a press conference. Shortly after addressing the gathered press yesterday, Senator McConnell suddenly stopped talking, apparently to freeze. McConnell didn't move or speak for about 20 seconds.
During a press conference, Senate Minority Leader Mitch McConnell was addressing the media. Suddenly, in the middle of his speech, he stopped talking. He didn't move or speak for several seconds. Even everyone around him was creeped out by his sudden change in behavior.
Did he breathe?
Another senator quickly walked up and escorted him away. What do you think happened here? Do you think this moment revealed a hidden identity? Third eyelid. Here's another video that will make you question the reality of those who hold power. During an interview with Swiss radio and television, the former Chancellor of Germany, Angela Merkel, suddenly looked different. Her eyes got covered by what looked like a cloudy white membrane. It couldn't have been a camera glitch because the rest of her face looked perfectly normal. Only the eyes had changed. 2 Lady Gagas. At one event, people couldn't believe their eyes. 2 Lady Gagas appeared at the same time. One was blonde, the other had black hair, but both were wearing similar clothes, maybe to help them shift places, which is why some said it was a clone, while a few even suggested something more mysterious controlling her appearances. A secretary society, perhaps? Comment your pick below. That's not Selena.
Something strange started circulating online after a cryptic reference to Selena Gomez appeared in the Epstein files. The message was sent about a month before her surgery. She didn't quite behave the same. Fans started pointing out odd details in photos and videos. For example, Selena is listed at 5'5", yet in several clips, she looks taller than Benny Blanco, who is supposed to be 5'9". That doesn't add up. Some viewers began comparing her voice and body language to actress Gina Davis. Side-by-side clips started spreading everywhere. The similarities in tone and expressions are hard to ignore. A lot of people believe the Selena we're seeing today isn't exactly the same person anymore. Reptilian Kirk.
Usually did before tours. We said our prayer.
After Charlie Kirk's passing, attention unexpectedly shifted to his wife, Erica Kirk. An interview surfaced online.
Did this AI fucking voice say unexpectedly?
We said our prayer.
After Charlie Kirk's passing, attention unexpectedly shifted to his wife, Erica Kirk. An interview surfaced online, and viewers immediately noticed something unsettling. Her eyes didn't look blue anymore. They looked yellow. At first, people blamed lighting, but when the clip was zoomed in and slowed down, the color still looked strange. Then viewers started pointing out other details. Her teeth appeared sharper than before, almost unnatural. Even her behavior caught attention. Instead of looking grief-stricken, she looks joyous, too happy for a recent widow. For a split second, her pupil appeared
She's
to narrow like a
creepy,
slit.
bro.
What exactly are we looking at here? Live glitch.
Well, we're in a very good position.
In this video, a woman was delivering a live report on television. Nothing unusual about the story she was covering, but viewers quickly stopped paying attention to that. What caught everyone's focus were her eyes. They stayed wide open the entire time, completely unblinking for an uncomfortable amount of time. The longer the clip runs, the more unsettling it feels. Some viewers claimed she wasn't human at all, and said she looked like a clone glitching on camera. What do you think? Let me know in the comments below.
I fucking two-piece her up straight up in the studio.
Slit pupils.
Fuck is you talking
While a
about?
female politician was speaking during an interview, someone slowed the footage down and noticed something unusual. For a brief moment, her pupils didn't stay the same. Instead, they appeared to narrow into thin vertical slits, similar to reptile eyes. The change only lasted a second before returning to normal, but that was enough for the internet to explode with theories. And by now you know which theories I am talking about. Eyes like reptile.
Oh, bro. What
There's
the
a second before
fuck?
returning to normal, but that was enough for the internet to explode with theories. And by now you know which theories I am talking about. Eyes like reptile. There's a clip
Black
from
hole.
a live Oval Office press conference where Susan Dell is standing quietly behind Donald Trump. She's just part of the group, listening as Trump speaks. But the longer the camera stays on her, the stranger she begins to look. Her posture barely changes, and her face stays almost completely still. What really stands out are her eyes. They look fixed and strangely empty, almost like there's no reaction behind them at all. When older
Didn't I
photos
just say
from
black
2018
hole?
are placed next to the newer footage, the difference is noticeable. In the earlier images, her expressions look natural and relaxed. In the recent clip, something about her face feels stiff and detached, like a shell. Bieber lizard eyes. This courtroom clip of Justin Bieber has become one of the most talked about moments tied to reptilian theories. The footage itself is simple. Bieber is sitting in court while cameras record the hearing. Then the camera zooms in closer to his face. In that brief close-up, something strange appears to happen with his eyes. For a split second, his pupils don't look round anymore. They narrow into thin vertical lines, almost identical to the eyes of certain reptiles. It happens quickly before returning to normal, but the frame is clear enough that the moment stands out when slowed down. Reptilian soldiers. During a public speech in France, President Macron was addressing the crowd while several soldiers stood behind him as part of the ceremony. One soldier, however, started acting bizarre. His face began shifting through expressions unusually fast. Confusion, surprise, a brief smile, then something closer to shock. The changes happened in rapid sequence. What made the moment stranger was that nothing else stopped. Macron continued speaking normally, and the event carried on as if nothing had happened. News anchor glitches. This anchor was delivering the report
She
the way
rips a
she
fat
normally
fart,
would.
dude.
Then something strange happened. Right in the middle of the segment, she suddenly stopped moving. Her face stayed in the same position, her eyes fixed forward, and for several seconds, she didn't blink or speak. The broadcast itself didn't cut
She
away
didn't know they
or
were
pause.
live.
The camera stayed on her the whole time while she remained completely still, almost like someone had pressed pause. Then, just as suddenly, she moved again and continued the report as if nothing had interrupted it.
I'm sorry.
Reptilian man?
She didn't know they were live. They did her dirty in that clip. I'll give her the benefit of the doubt.
Carefully, because something really strange is going on. As a football coach gave his interview after the match, the man standing behind him suddenly took all the attention. Look closely to see why. His pupil looked nothing like a normal human's. It was vertical in shape, and his iris seemed unusually
Bro,
light
that's
too.
Catman.
So, could it mean that a reptilian was standing right there during the match?
He was looking for
Prince's
Batwoman.
reptilian hand. There was this clip of a Saudi prince going around online, and people immediately noticed something weird. His hand didn't look right, like it was stiff, almost like a prop, sitting in a way that felt totally unnatural. It didn't match his body at all, and it moved wrong. Some people said maybe it was a reptilian disguise slipping for a moment, while others thought it could be some kind of hidden tech or device under the sleeve. Either way, it just didn't feel human. But what do you think was really going on here?
Fucking dangly fucking finger fuck.
Nicki Minaj openly said, her music program's listeners, that if people play it enough, it rewires the brain line by line, beat by beat. Some shrugged it off as confidence, but others couldn't stop thinking about what she actually meant. Is it just psychology, or is there something more sinister hidden in the rhythm? She even hinted her songs carry energy that you can't explain. It's the kind of statement that makes you wonder, what's really happening to us while we're listening, and how much are we even aware of? Inhuman leg.
Not enough. The average person.
After watching this video, you'll start wondering if stars from the music industry are even human. During the Screen Actors Guild Awards in 2022, Selena Gomez tripped, but it wasn't an ordinary misstep. You'll notice that her leg bent at an odd angle. No human leg can bend that way. For a moment, it even appeared to have shapeshifted into something that looked like a tentacle. People also relate this to how she is acting now, especially how different she looks, which we have already shown in this video.
Look how... Wait, okay. We'll run that back
People
because...
also relate this to how she is acting now, especially how different she looks, which we have already shown in this woman. Stars from the music industry aren't even human. During the Screen Actors Guild Awards in 2022, Selena Gomez tripped, but it wasn't an ordinary misstep. You'll notice that her leg bent at an odd angle. No human leg can bend that way. For a moment, it even appeared to have shapeshifted into something that looked like a tentacle. People also relate this to
Bro, unless she was max curling her toes down.
how she is acting now, especially how different she looks, which we have already
No, dude, it looks broke. It genuinely looks broken. He's right. That is way too hyperextended. That looks broken.
in this video. Live shapeshifter. Did this camera catch a real shapeshifter? A news reporter was live when something unusual started to happen. If you look closely, you'll see that her neck began expanding and thickening in a very odd way. It looked like she was about to...
Maybe she has a past of playing fucking tuba or trombone. Or motherfucking trumpet or saxophone. You never know. Or maybe she was a glass blower. Have you seen glass blowers? That shit happens to them too.
Transform right then and there, but the reporter did not react at all, which only made the clip creepier
They look
and
like
more
frogs.
suspicious. Reptilian stranger.
Fuck, this guy's scary.
This video will freak you out. It happened during the American show Antiques Roadshow. While host Mark Lewis Wahlberg was printing, the man behind him acted in the most unsettling way. He stared straight at the camera without blinking once. That's not even the scariest part, because his eyes looked lizard-like.
Dude.
Strange sparkle and vertical pupils. All of that is very eerie.
Okay.
So what do you have to say about this?
Out of all these clips, bro, that one probably gives me the most fucking chills.
Reptile eyes.
With very fast efficacy achieved.
This video of Dr. Monsef Slaoui, a well-known vaccinologist, was giving an interview when...
Dude, I'm sure he's a fucking vaccinologist. I am so 100% guaranteed that's a fact. You know why? He lives for fucking sticking needles in things.
His eyes shifted in a way that didn't seem human at all. It looked like he had translucent third eyelids that reptiles have, which is also called a nictitating membrane. The moment was brief but impossible to ignore. It made viewers wonder if he was one of those reptilian figures said to take up powerful positions and was using vaccines as a clever way to influence and control humans.
With very fast efficacy achieved.
Eye shift. The American
fuck?
journalist Shannon Noel Bream was in the middle of her evening broadcast when something truly unbelievable happened. When she blinked, her eyes seemed to change completely. They turned from human to something terrifying. Look at this moment again. The color and shape seemed to warp. The clip spread across the
She was
internet
blind.
within hours, and many were convinced that this brief moment revealed something much darker, because those didn't look like ordinary eyes at all. Creepy eyes. Is Jennifer Aniston a shapeshifter too? You'll be asking yourself the same question after seeing this video. While she was on stage during a show, her eyes didn't close the way they should have. Even after blinking, they stayed partly visible, like a thin, translucent layer had passed over them. It looked just like the third eyelid that some reptiles have. For a brief second, it seemed she had accidentally closed that third lid instead of her real one. Do you think that's what really happened? Or could there be another possible explanation as well? Reporter transformation. Everyone on the internet is talking about this creepy video of a news reporter. In 2019, during his broadcast, his features suddenly shifted in a very creepy way. Look at his face carefully. His eyes look like the thin membrane that covers the eyes of crocodiles. The creepiest part was that just a few days later, the recorded broadcast disappeared from everywhere on the internet, but someone had managed to capture the moment on their phone and shared it online. Do you think it was just a glitch? Or was he hiding another identity that slipped on camera?
Record everything.
Shape-shifting eyes?
I'm 4 years sober for a reason. I just now got out of rehab.
The following footage from Dr. Phil's show has gone viral. Take a look. While talking, Orlando Brown's eyelids suddenly grew heavy. It looked like he was struggling to keep his eyes open. But then the camera caught something even stranger. His irises turned yellowish green, and his pupils changed shape. You might think he was wearing contacts, but contacts do not look that uneven or warped. For years, people said Orlando had mental health issues. But what if it wasn't that at all? What if he was simply something different and was caught shape-shifting on camera?
I don't need that crap like other people. It's a slap in the face to me.
Reptilian tongue.
You hear what he said? I don't need that shit like other people. It's a slap in the face to me.
Take a look at this really shocking video. As this news reporter was delivering his report, suddenly he turned his head to the other side as if trying to hide something. You might not notice it at first, but in the slowed down version, you can clearly see what had really happened. While talking, a forked reptilian tongue seemed to slip out of his mouth. After that broadcast, no other clips of him ever appeared again, as if he was trying to keep a low profile after this
No, this was a famous clip. I always thought it was a bug, but I never looked close enough. I always thought it was a bug because he's like, the fuck is that? This country ass bullshit. That's what he goes on to say. I always thought something was like flying into his mouth, but I never watched the video close enough. Think about that. Think about that.
Do you think think some people aren't human but another species in disguise? This is Jana, a Russian woman famous for her skin.
Her skin? Famous for her skin? Okay. You have nice skin. You have nice skin. Fucking skin tag.
Products, which are...
Oh, skin in there. She looks creepy
Do you
too.
think some people aren't human but another species in disguise? This is Jana, a Russian woman famous for her skincare products, which are said to work wonders. At 50, she looks like she's in her 20s, but her youthful appearance may hide something darker. In interviews,
Foreskin.
her eyes have been caught on
Adrenochrome.
camera changing shape, looking eerily reptilian. Viewers were quick to call her a reptilian in disguise. Many now think she is a reptilian, which is the reason behind her success and her
Adrenochrome
secret
foreskin
formula.
fucking
The theory
algorithm
has gained
fucking.
traction, making her one of the most talked about figures in this bizarre conspiracy. Eyes never lie.
They got 2 clips of her.
It's one thing to see
It's
shifting eyes
4K.
once, but multiple times? That's unsettling. Nicki Minaj has caught attention with her eyes, which seem to change color, often in a way that doesn't seem normal. Fans initially assumed it was just her wearing contact lenses, but on several occasions, Nicki herself denied this, and her eyes would still change. What's even more disturbing is an old video of Nicki that surfaced, where eagle-eyed viewers noticed her hands had strangely pointed joints with fanged edges. Reptilian comedian? It was not a technical glitch, nor was it a camera effect. Caroline Kebekus is a German comedian, and during one of her shows, she was caught red-handed changing forms. Her true reptilian self was seen in her eyes. You can clearly see what her eyes did there, and when this video was uploaded on her official channel, viewers noticed this reptilian failing to contain her true form. However, suspiciously, that video has this part removed from the video now after people noticed it. Some managed to save the moment before it was permanently removed. What do you have to say about
God, watch the
failing to contain
slow-mo.
her true form? However, suspiciously, that video has this part removed from the video now after people noticed it. Some managed to save the moment before it was permanently removed. What do you have to say about this? Is she an actual reptilian?
I believe
If not,
it.
then why was the part removed? Let me know in the
Guys,
comments.
everything
Time
on
for
the
today's
internet.
creepiest reptilian caught on camera. That too, during a live broadcast. On the 30th of September, 2007, during a Fox News interview, Jenna Bush was talking about her newly released book, Anna's Story, when something completely bizarre happened.
No, I mean, it's been really great. I'm traveling to different high schools throughout the United States and talking with teenage and students about Anna and the other kids I met in Latin America. And so far, it's been really inspiring.
Jenna started to shapeshift and began turning reptilian green. Multiple rows of teeth appeared, her eyes squinted strangely, and her skin took on a scaly, greenish texture. When you zoom in, you can see how bizarre her eye placing is on both sides. The reporters noticed it too, hence why they kept taking the focus off her.
My job was to meet with teenagers who were living in exclusion, who were living in extreme poverty or living with HIV, and write their stories.
This aired 18 years ago, and people noticed it back then, which is why they saved the interview. Even more shockingly, Fox News has removed this specific interview, but not those older than it.
My conclusion for the day is, guys, everything on the internet is true to some extent.
That got caught shoplifting. You got the security guy, you got somebody else there who works in the shop. Dragging somebody like that, just let him go. So aliens walk amongst us and there's proof. What does he do? What is this? Look at that. That's alien face. I've slowed it down for you. I'll try my best to show you. Based on the footage, it's not very clear. It's a little bit fuzzy. It's very fuzzy, as most of these things are. You can see there's a whole different looking alien face under there, and he pulls his human face right back up to cover it up. So, this is a video of some dude that got caught shoplifting.
Bro, if you're a reptile, man, why are you shoplifting? If you're a reptile, man, this is gonna be the new meme of 2036. Instead of like, oh, you're homeless, just buy a house. Oh, you're a reptilian, bro? How many bands you got? Oh, you're a reptilian, bro? Throw me some bread.
Five alleged reptilian humanoids caught shape-shift. Katy Perry. Reptilian bodyguard. Britney Spears. News reporter.
Brother? What other kind of reptilian bullshit are we on?
Queen of Buckingham Palace last year, we rolled up in the Beast, a huge reinforced Cadillac built to resist bullets, missiles, even chemical attacks. There were also 200 Secret Service agents in tow, although what they got up to in the evenings is anyone's guess. Buckingham Palace can be a pretty risky venue for visiting dignitaries. Her Majesty, of course, is always perfectly charming, but Monty, Holly, and Willow are a law unto themselves. These three little corgi dogs may not look threatening, but they tend to chase people and then bite. Now, 5 years ago, the Queen herself was spotted with a bandaged wrist after intervening to break up a canine squabble. The wound to the royal hand required 3 stitches. Corgis, of course, were originally bred to help round up cattle, so they usually go for your ankles. And when you see pictures of famous people with their heads bowed down in front of the Queen, they are probably on the lookout for those dogs. But you're thinking, why doesn't she simply lock them up when she's entertaining you? You don't know our Queen. She's had corgis for years. Her dad, King George VI, gave her a puppy for her 18th birthday. She's bred them. She's besotted by them. They've got their own official menu: poached chicken, liver, rabbits, pheasant, and home-baked scones, which Her Majesty crumbles up and personally adds to their dishes every day. They've got their own room in Buckingham Palace, you know. And each Christmas, the Queen fills 3 little stockings with presents for her pets. These dogs accompany her everywhere. At one notorious state banquet, a corgi, now dare I say this, indiscreetly peed on the rug. Her Majesty didn't bat an eyelid. She summoned the master of the royal household, Rear Admiral Sir somebody or other, who commandeered a blotting pad from the Queen's writing desk, and then went down on his hands and knees to deal with the damp patch. Everyone else pretended not to notice. The corgi breed has been in decline for a little while.
You fucker. No.
Camera glitches or real errors. Camera glitch. He noticed something no one else seemed to catch. While a reporter was delivering a live report, her eyes appeared to shift, subtly.
I mean her.
Ask, whatever the truth is, that moment felt unsettling.
Oh, people. Yeah, tripping. But this just feels to me. Oh, this is old world knowledge, pal.
There's this machine that can undo the apocalypse.
You don't know what's out there.
There's only one way to find out.
I can't stay in this universe! I'm gone!
Lost tapes. Miles living in the sewer.
8, 7 feet.
That's anything like that. But the interesting thing is that when you look at human disease, there's a disease called ichthyosis. And so people who have this condition can get big patches of scaly skin.
The fact that it's lizard-like, that it sometimes are reports of glowing red eyes, that it has this prominent attitude with regard to people where the
Everybody thinks it's a game.
F delete. F E E E. F E F T E R F search.
This is Ava's story time about seeing a reptilian shapeshift at a music festival, and the crowd froze when it happened and nobody saw it but her. She said this happened in June of 2007. She was at the Roots Picnic, which is an all-day music festival. It was hot. It was the middle of the day. The crowd was packed in close to the stage. She was standing about 4 rows back, and about 2 rows in front of her, she noticed this woman. This woman was beautiful, and the first thing she noticed was how tall she was. But she thought, I'm so happy I'm not standing behind her, because not only was she tall, but she had these beautiful auburn brown dreadlocks that were wrapped up tight on her head, and she had this scarf behind her. So she was like, oh, if I was standing behind her, I wouldn't be able to see anything. Whatever artist she was seeing started to play, and she didn't really pay too much attention to this woman, but she clocked her, the way that you notice who's standing around you in a crowd. She said she was standing about an arm or two's length away from her. So the artist is playing, and at some point, Ava's feet started to hurt, and so she got antsy, and she just happened to glance over to her right where this woman was standing, and she completely freaked because because she noticed this woman had shapeshifted, and now she was standing even taller, and her side profile was that of a lizard. Her mouth had morphed into a beak. She said her hair wrap had morphed into what looked like rubber. It looked like one of those frilled neck lizards. So she immediately put her hand over her mouth because her first reaction was to scream. She just could not comprehend what she was looking at, and she thought she was wearing a mask at first, but that's when she realized everything around her was frozen in time. There was no sound. The artist had stopped playing, and this lizard woman turned her head to look at her. Then she instinctively looked away, looked at the ground. She could not believe what she was seeing. It was dead silent. She was just focused on breathing. So she turns her head again to look at the woman. The woman's still staring at her. He notices everyone around here is just frozen in place. Like people have drinks up to their mouth. They look like they're laughing. They look like they're dancing, but completely frozen in time. Ava looks from the woman to the stage, and suddenly the next act is playing. It's not even the artist she was watching. The crowd is chattering around her. The music's going. It's like nothing had changed. It's like she was just missing this chunk of time. She looks back at the woman, and she is shapeshifted now back into her original form. Ava said she felt sick. She immediately went home, didn't tell anyone about it for 9 years because she thought she was going crazy. 9 years go by, okay, and she has not told a soul. Nothing strange has happened to her. And one day she's just talking to her best friend, and her best friend brings up giant humanoids and lizard people. And instantly that fear that she felt at that concert returned to her. She said she started crying immediately because she had never heard of reptilians or giant humanoids, and she tells her best friend what she saw that day. Her best friend immediately was like, I believe you, they're out there, and sometimes they just don't appear to everyone. Since her best friend told her about it, she said she has tried to research them as much as she can, and she believes that not all of them are bad, but that they're out there, and that not everybody can see them. That she thinks most people just wouldn't be able to handle something shapeshifting
That doesn't explain the chunk of time missing from her memory.
in front of them, but she fully believes that the world is not as we see it. Your new year's spooky scary story time is a
5 alleged reptilians.
This is Ava's story time about
5 alleged
In the shadows of ancient civilization.
The lizard people concept has been promoted over the years by British conspiracy theorist David Icke and has garnered
He might know more than he knows.
Welcome to Breakfast with the Tiffany's, where I'm held accountable.
Tom, fix healthcare.
I make prices transparent.
Ex-Satanist.
Housing, property tax cuts.
God.
Audits.
Mom will hold you to it.
Shut up,
I
Tiffany.
wouldn't have it any other way.
Back to the channel. This is your brother Josh, once again ready to join you here, and today I have part 3 of Sister Maritza Amos's powerful, shocking testimony, an interview that she gave in Spanish with Jonathan Pascual TV not too long ago, and as soon as I started listening to it, I felt compelled to immediately start translating it so we can all listen to it and learn what she has learned during that time that she spent serving the devil, when she was a Satanist, when she was involved in all these witchcraft rituals over there in Haiti and in the Dominican Republic.
Hey, Shadow. You guys have been chatting, I see here. Looks like you got back to the chat just in time. I'm gonna read your comments. You love my locks? Oh, Travis. Of course, Travis. I'm here to help you. More than what I can do for myself. On the back because I wouldn't be have uploaded in the first thing if it wasn't for your kind words. Follow your dreams. Travis, you're an amazing person. Never give up. I think a lot about you. I worry too much and I have been really depressed. I'm just broke, jobless, can't afford my habits, which is making me have insomnia. I'm so sorry, Travis. I just want to take some time to tell you that you're the light of my life. Much love, Travis. I really appreciate those kind words. And the only thing that keeps me going in this life we call life. I've never had something in my life as special as you. Aw, Travis, much love. That's so kind. From the bottom of my heart, thank you, Lux. Hey, thank you, Travis. You've been with me here for a long time. Hi, Shadow. I am merely garbage. Don't say that shit, Travis. Shadow says, I'm sorry, Heaven, for not being here. I'm sorry for not helping. You're okay, Shadow. I keep getting hurt. I keep on trying. Gotta keep on trying. Like I said, losing is what I do best. No. Travis, it's not true, Wolfie. You're the best. The MVP. I'm just garbage. You're not trash. Shadow says this Wolfie doesn't know. Travis says you're the best. Stinky Chud, okay? No, Travis. Don't say your songs are a waste, Shadow. That's not true. Travis says no, Wolfie. Your music is amazing. I love you build worlds with it. Travis says I'm the one with the shitty channel. Don't say that. Don't stop your songs either, Shadow. Or world building. Travis loves them. I love them. I know what it feels like to hate life, though, guys. Believe me. I'm still fighting for a better one. You have to, too. Travis says I do it for you guys. I do it for you guys, too. Yes, Shadow, your stuff does help people. You gotta keep it up. Oh, I'm so sorry, Shadow. You've been crying. 12 years? Oh. Travis is right. Some people are just evil. Yeah, in your own home, that person's extremely disrespectful. Shadow made you a song? Play it on this live? I got you. For Travis. Oh, he's already playing it. Breathe in, breathe out. Okay, Shadow. What's up, Undead Corpse with an X for an O? Says, hey, what's going on? We're just doing research. What's up, Shadow? Says you made another song just now. What's up, Sparkly3131? What's up, Beans? It's the Luxy. Did I come at a bad time? I'll leave if so. No, we're just doing research. What's up? Just as someone of them commented on breathe in, breathe out. I've been crying so much for 10 hours. Don't cry anymore, Shadow. I feel so alone. I know what that feels like too. After what happened to me, I completely broke. I know, and that's really tough. That's really stupid that they did that. And I'm sorry. Travis says I love you all. I love you too. Travis says a song for Travis. You made a song for Travis? That's so sweet. It's good.
She was involved with some very, very dark stuff, and
By the grace of God, now she is a preacher, sharing her testimony on many
No
Spanish
need to
Christian
apologize,
channels
Travis.
in the
It's all
Dominican
good.
Republic. And I would I would love for her to
I'm
be able
gonna
to come
throw
to the
this out.
USA and be interviewed by, some other
I'm not eating it.
English-speaking channels, but due to the
I
language
can't eat
barrier, it's a
any
little bit
more of it.
difficult. But, like I said, thankfully I was able to translate it, and I'm going to share more about what she learned about the reptilian people, the lizard people, the shapeshifters, some of these people that can actually switch bodies with other humans, these Satanists and witches who can place their souls inside of another body, specifically some children who are younger, healthier. It's a very shocking testimony, so please stay tuned until the very end and give this a thumbs up so we can get this message to more people. And subscribe if you haven't done so, and watch the playlist down here in the comment section so you can watch part 1 and part 2 of
I
her
just
testimony.
wanted to say
Just
hi.
scroll.
It means anything, guys. I know alone feeling. Much love, Sparky. Sparky, I appreciate that. For giving you a book to read. Oh, no, you're all good, Travis. My throat is a bit sore, though, from all the reading and the speaking.
Watch the playlist, scroll all the way down to the very bottom, and you'll see it. It'll say part 1 or part 2 at the very bottom left-hand corner. All right, also let me know what prayer requests you have, because we are going to be praying and fasting for them every day during 2026 and 2027. We hope that you'll join us, that you'll start praying and fasting with us, because I believe the more people that join us, the quicker we'll be able to get answers, and the more power will be unleashed upon our lives if we unite together. That's something she mentioned yesterday in her testimony in part 2. There is no unity in the church. There is no unity, and that is why a lot of churches are defeated. So let's unite
I'm sorry
together
you
in
had to
prayer
do
and
that,
fasting.
Shadow. That's terrible.
All right, let me see here. Praise the Lord. We thank you, dear Jesus. So I'm going to start here where it says, Brother Jonathan, he's the interviewer. He asks her, Sister, I have a question to ask you. In Hollywood, there was talk about this man, Jeffrey Epstein, who had this island where they did things to the innocent, to the young ones. About how one person can go also from one body into another body. Supposedly, there are secret places where some
Good to see
people
you,
have
Travis.
been alive for hundreds of
Sparky
years.
says.
They are called the reptilian people. You told me that you were inside a cave in the country of Haiti, and that you saw a snake there, which gave you powers, and you began seeing things that you could not see before. My question to you is all that real? Can a person leave their body and go
Yes.
into another person's body? Sister Maritza says, yes. Brother Jonathan then asks her, does the Illuminati exist? Sister Maritza answers him by saying, yes. And they can switch bodies. They can change bodies. They are able
Yes.
to rejuvenate themselves. They can change into another body. But you will still be talking to that spirit in that.
So there's a theory? Here's the theory. That Jeffrey Epstein is supposedly, yeah, I don't think he killed himself. I don't think he's dead. Is he Palm Beach? There's pretty good evidence stacked up against Palm Beach, Pete. But theoretically, he could be over 400 years old.
other body. You understand me? Jonathan, I know people who do
We
not
haven't
know
been
what
around that long.
passing away means. People who have never passed away for many years. They've been alive for many years. And it may sound strange for some people when a child is lost or when a person goes missing. Or, young people in this area who go missing. And the devil has a lot that he does with the human body. I know people who change into different bodies every 3 months. And to change bodies, they require a healthy human body. Brother Jonathan says, so
That
what
makes me
Hollywood is saying,
sick.
these conspiracy theories that they replaced certain celebrities, and some people even say that they were cloned, all that stuff is real? Sister Maritza says,
Yes.
yes, they do that. Those who are true Satanists, and I say this because many say that they are Satanists, but they don't really know. But the majority of those true Satanists, they must go meet that snake I mentioned. Because if you say you're able to do this and to do that, you must go to meet that snake. So in order to have that conversation with that snake, there are certain marks they will put on your body. They will give you certain things, and this cannot be done over a phone call. Nobody has ever told me that the snake gave them authority over the phone. Brother Jonathan says, so it cannot be done over Facebook or YouTube or TikTok? Sister Maritza says, no, that is impossible. You must go meet the snake face to face. Brother Jonathan says, and you must go through a certain process. Maritza says, yes, you must pass through those 4 doors. And if you do not, then no. You could tell me that you're a warlock and you have your little altar, and that's cool. But you have not encountered that snake. Okay, so quick commentary from me. I actually did some other videos where she talked about that snake in this cave. I think the cave that she's talking about is in Haiti. I think in Haiti there's a lot of voodoo and witchcraft over there, a lot. That country is just a disaster when it comes to voodoo and the occult and different human sacrifices, and the spirit realm moves very heavily in that country. But anyways, I think that cave is in the country of Haiti. And like she said, there is this snake that people have to go to talk to in person, face to face, when they are getting involved and they want to go deeper into Satanism, into witchcraft, into voodoo, and gain more powers, gain more supernatural abilities, and have more higher ranking demons help them to rise up in the spirit realm. So that's what she's talking about, okay?
But you don't want to do that.
A talking snake. And so the brother asks her, sister, is that snake the devil himself, or does it have another name? Sister Maritza says, no, it is the devil. And it is not a small creature. It is huge. And it has 7 horns. And each horn has a different demon that is seated on it. Those demons reign. They rule. Brother Jonathan says, so there is a demon that sits on each horn? Sister Maritza says, exactly. He sends them to every area, every city. There is a demon that the devil will send there. These 7 demons, it is necessary for them to cut you in order for the devil to sign that pact with you. Brother Jonathan says, I am upset about this situation, about the children that keep on going missing, and it is being done for the purpose of exchanging bodies with.
I just had a fucking theory. I just had a theory. Remote? I don't even want to say this out loud because this could put me... This could put me in danger. Just having a theory. I actually don't think I want to say it. But basically, remote harvestry.
Sister Maritza says, yes, they switch bodies. They
During sleep.
exchange bodies. Brother Jonathan says, all right, but my next question is, if they abduct a child to change bodies with them, to switch bodies with him, does that boy remain a child? Or does his small body, take up the regular adult size of the new person? Does he grow up? Sister Maritza says, well, they have 5 ways of doing this transformation. We cover ourselves with the blood of Jesus right now. But some people, they ask for a pact. And during that pact, some of them will eliminate that child. And they do the switch with their soul. But there is another method in which they require the organs. There are many who say that they have to throw the child into a certain place or into a hole, into a pit, where they do these rituals. They would throw the child into the place alive, and for those people who want to switch bodies, those people will actually be thrown into the same hole too. But they have a place where those people are later taken out of that hole. It makes me laugh a lot when people say that these things only happen in the country of Haiti. They don't know that there is a governor in every section, in every city. Brother Jonathan says, so it doesn't.
Oh, Andrea Westner, I'm sorry, I did forget to post. I should make a post. I should include everybody in it. It's been here for the last year. Your story. I got you, Shadow. I'm here for you. I'm not like those fucking people. Draft says much love. Been depressed. Sorry, guys. You guys know I love to promote love and positivity. I just haven't been seeing any of that, and it seems like people want chaos more than peace. Yeah, I've been seeing strays being slung every which way. It's just negativity. I've been trying to promote it still myself, but I'm just trying to still I'm just trying to do my thing, and a lot of people are dissatisfied with me, and it's fine, I'm gonna still do my thing. Jeff says I showed you out on my fan Discord for subscribers. Oh, you gotta invite me, Travis. Shadow says, aw. Shadow says, you really do love my songs. We do, Shadow. Travis says, I have 2 Discord servers, one for my BFFs and one for my Kurd Army supporters. Kurd Army is the best. My little Kurds. Shadow says, aw, you used to both do that for me. Travis with the hearts. Shadow said, you're an angel, so much sweet and kindness. Heart, that is so kind. That's facts. Much love, guys.
Matter if this is the Dominican Republic or in Africa or the United States, there is always someone who gives orders, right? Sister Maritza says,
yes,
I am talking about the zones of San Pedro Macari, Higuey, Baranoa, La Romana. In every of those areas, there is a boss. And he is the one that gives orders. He is the one that signs off. If people must do rituals in the cemetery or take the life of a person or cause some accident, nothing can happen in that neighborhood without first confirming it with that boss from that neighborhood. And so, about switching bodies, there are some people who must switch bodies every 3 months. There are others who switch out bodies every 6 months. Brother Jonathan says, you said that there's some people who steal organs, some people steal souls, and some who throw the child into the hole, into the pit, and then they get into that hole too. But is it possible?
Travis says, to be honest, I used to be an asshole. Lux is the reason I have this perspective on life now. That's good, Travis. It's good to change. It feels good to change. Shadow says, I guess my story and songs make you see and helps you. Yeah.
Possible. For example, there's this movie that came out about a witch who turned a boy into a mouse because they wanted to eat him or something. Can a witch absorb a child or like go into his body? Or for example, I live in this house, but can someone else come and kick me out and live in my house? Sister Maritza says, yes, of course. Brother Jonathan asks her, so just like a demon can possess a human body, you're telling me another human can also possess another human's body? Sister Maritza says, no, if they try to live inside a home like that, they make themselves like that. They make themselves invisible and then they move into the same body. Some people want to cause certain harm, but they must enter that body for 1 week before being able to do that.
Jews don't run the world, Freemasons don't run the world. It's much darker than that. If you know their name, their organization, their family, they don't run the world. They're just puppets. The
This
ones
is
who
a
actually
Lego
run this
ad.
world have been running it for thousands of years, and their bloodline didn't start human. The hate they made you feel, the sides they made you pick, the wars they started, the fear they fed you, none of it was real. All of it was staged to keep you from ever looking up, because if you looked up, you'd start asking questions, and if you asked enough questions, you'd find the same answer that every ancient civilization found before you. Egypt found it, Sumeria found it, Greece found it, Babylon found it, and they all recorded the same thing. Beings that came down, took women, and created something that should never exist. Children that weren't fully human, children that grew into giants so massive and so violent that entire nations were slaughtered just trying to survive them. The ancient world called them Nephilim. And here's what no one will tell you: that bloodline didn't die. It survived the flood. It buried itself inside the families that have held power ever since. They're still here, still in control, and still terrified of one thing. Not the armies, not the governments, and not the religions, but of humans finding out there's power inside them that doesn't come from any system, that doesn't require permission, and cannot flow through the Nephilim bloodline at all. I didn't learn this in church. I didn't learn this anywhere. That's why the scripture that documented it had to disappear. Scripture that exposed who this bloodline is, what humans were actually created to be, and exactly how to access what was placed inside them from the beginning. These scriptures were stripped out, banned, burned, and erased from every Bible on earth. And for thousands of years, it worked. This is the part I can't stop thinking about. Generations of believers were born into faith with missing pages, praying and feeling nothing, reading scripture and still feeling lost, asking God for answers and hearing silence, wondering what's wrong with them, why they can't feel what they're supposed to feel, why the power the Bible talks about never shows up in their lives, blaming themselves, thinking they're not faithful enough, not good enough, not chosen, never knowing that the instructions were stolen before they were born. I felt that my whole life. I thought it was me. Knowing that there are angels assigned to every believer. Scripture mentions them, but the part that explained how to call on them, how to work with them, what they're actually assigned to do, that part was stripped out. There is power placed inside every human being created by God. Scripture hints at it. God says that the kingdom of heaven is within you, but the part that explained what that power is and how to access it was burned. Like, there are keys to understanding what God actually meant in his word. Pages of discernment that were stripped out. Insights that unlock passages that have confused believers for centuries. They were all labeled heretical and erased. This wasn't an accident. This was theft. A believer who knows what's inside them is dangerous. A believer who can access the power God placed in them doesn't need anything standing between them and God. That's exactly what the Nephilim bloodline couldn't allow. So they stripped it out, buried it, and made sure the world would forget it ever existed. But there was one place they never reached, a a nation that has been guarding sacred objects since before the flood, the same nation that claims to hold the Ark of the Covenant, the same nation that has never been conquered by any outside empire. And that nation is Ethiopia. Ethiopia became the first Christian nation in the world long before any other nation converted to Christianity, which means they received the original scriptures directly, the complete scriptures, before the councils, before the burnings, before anyone decided what needed to be removed. By the time the world started issuing orders to
Not
destroy
Brad in the
certain books,
chat.
Ethiopia had already been protecting those books for generations,
Dash
and they weren't about
S4L.
to stop. So while the rest of the world and their churches were stripping out books and calling them heretical, Ethiopia kept every single one book by book, word for word, exactly how God intended it to be. That's why Ethiopia has the biggest Bible in the world with 88 books, unlike the 66 they gave you. God's complete word survived, and with it the keys that unlock what humans were actually created to be and what was placed inside them from the beginning. Everything they tried to bury was preserved word for word. For over 1,000 years, this Bible has been waiting. This is what I went looking for. But even now, getting it isn't easy. Try finding one online. Amazon is filled with versions that claim to be complete but have entire chapters missing, with key passages conveniently left out and words changed to soften what was actually written. The same scriptures that expose who's really running this world, still buried under safe, comfortable language that doesn't threaten anyone. I almost bought 4 different versions before I realized they were all still censored. That's not an accident. That's the censorship continuing. Then I found Faith Made, a small group of believers who went straight to Ethiopia, straight to the source, and brought back the complete ancient Bible exactly as Ethiopia had preserved it for over 1,000 years, word for word, with nothing stripped, nothing softened, and nothing changed to be made safe to read. They have everything that was stripped from your Bible, with a full account of the Watchers, the origin of the Nephilim bloodline and where it went and who carries it today, the scriptures that reveal what humans were actually created to be and how to access what was placed inside them. All of it, exposed, preserved, and finally accessible. But this isn't something mass-produced. Faith Made is a small team that is limited with the batches being produced. When a batch sells out, it could be weeks or months before more are ready. If the link below still works, then it's still available, and there's no risk in seeing it for yourself because they give you
Gotta
90
skip.
days, 90 days to read what they buried, 90 days to see why they were so terrified of you finding it, and if it doesn't change the way you pray, the way you read scripture, the way you understand what's really running this world, then send it back. Every penny
When I was a
returned,
kid, I had a
no
Lego
questions asked.
Bible.
But
I
I'll
wonder
tell
where it
you right
is.
now, once you see what was taken from you, you won't want to go back to an edited Bible, because prayers that hit ceilings start breaking through. The scriptures that never made sense
How's it
suddenly
going,
click. The
bud?
power
Man,
that
it's
always
been
felt out
rough,
of reach
but it's
becomes
getting
real.
better, I
That's the complete
suppose.
word of God. They've kept it from us for 1,000 years. That ends now. The link is below. If it still works, the Ethiopian Bible is waiting.
I'm just staying up, man. I can hit the studio at 9
Hello,
a.m.
everybody, and welcome back for another epic Wacky Packages interview with another one of the giant and formative members of the hobby, Paul Ardropoulos.
Oh, what?
So you may have seen the first interview I posted recently of Phil Carpenter.
Who the
Paul
fuck is
and
this?
Phil teamed up together to write 3 of the classic books about Wacky Packages in the hobby.
Alright, that's enough of that shit. For now. For now. Oh my, Shadow. Aww. Travis says you deserve to smile. Travis says I always wanted to. Travis says it's been so long. Travis says I need to stop doing so. I need to stop doing so down. It seems that I have a gift of cheering up my curds, and it cheers me up to cheer you guys up. Much love, Travis. Brett, I've been actually working on some heat. I've been working on some heat. I got a feature. I'm working on an album. And you are. You're a gift to this world. You're an amazing person, Wolfie. Don't listen or worry about evil people like that guy. That's facts. Uploaded 4 songs just now. Nice. I'm gonna probably get ready to put some stuff out on my bike. Because this grid is a bit large tonight. let's sit back down. I stood up too fast, and I just cracked the fuck out of my shit. Yeah. Yep. Charged? Yeah. 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 Oh, fuck. Sticky sack. I think the sticky air is coming to an end soon, Brett. We used to be so sticky. I go outside there at the fucking cart, dude, for Brett. And I'm gonna throw this bullshit out. What am I doing, bro? What am I doing, brother? Why did I leave a wet paper towel on my bag? I don't know. I'm a fucking idiot. Okay. I'm probably not ever gonna buy one of these fucking things again. I'm not gonna lie. Probably never buying this shit again. I'm just keeping it 100. Brett, we're at Femboy University, by the way. If you didn't know, we're at Femboy. I'm enrolled. I'm in Femboy University. And that's gonna change the garbages at 9 p.m. Imagine if I left it open on and it really stink. You know what else really fucking stinks? The fact that they don't have any coloring pages right now. They don't have any coloring pages right now, and I don't have a hoodie on, and I could really use one. I could really use a hoodie because the jacket, it doesn't seem like it's good enough, and the spiders, they are making web all over my thing. Get the fuck on. Get the fuck on with your having asses. You fucking spiders. I've had enough. I've had enough. I've had enough of these fucking spiders. This is the setup. Yeah. Fucking crack rock in my back pocket. I'm kidding, guys. Oh, it hurts. It hurts so bad. I got a scab on my left nipple. I had to fucking cauterize that bitch. Guys, I might sound like I'm joking, but I'm actually not. I actually do get a scab on my left nipple. And I feel like unequivocally my entire life is just a fucking scab that I just can't wait to fucking peel off, dude. But I have to wait to peel it off. But I can't wait until I peel it off, because then I can fucking bleed for the one time, for the two time. And then my scab can regrow. Scab rebirth, 5 years of courteousness. Femboy Universal. All-nighter. Pulling up at the studio. Guys, I'm homeless because I put all my money into studio time. I feel like with Not Brett back in the chat, that might pull the algorithm back together. Not Brett, I'm up to 1,785 watch hours. I keep going up and down like 10 or 15. I've been fighting this week just to break even every day. Fighting! Because I've passed 365-day time frame of streaming, so I'm just trying to do better than I was a year ago. And I was up to 2 hours shy of 1,800, and I'm trying to get up to 1,800. Then I just need 1,200 more watch hours, and then I might be able to get monetized. I'm hoping to get monetized by the end of the year. I don't think I can make it through another fucking winter, because this will be the third winter that I'm going through homelessness, and this fucking winter is supposed to be worse than the last two. So, I don't know. But I'm scared. And I'm not trying to get frozen, because I already got nerve damage from this last winter. And I had frostbite. I had frostbite. It gave me nerve damage in my fucking fingers. So now I can't even feel it when I grab my bitch's ass. Place though, if I could actually go to college, I might, you know. I fucking hate that beat. Oh, my fucking deep fried fucking nipple. Ow. 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 It itches. If you've ever had a scab on your nipple, well, I'll tell you what, it fucking itches. And it itches, and it itches. Dude, why am I yawning? I just had an energy drink at like 12:30. It's only been 4 hours. It's only been 4 hours, chat. Maybe I should fucking crack an oil, huh? Travis says it's a W, Wolfie. That is a W. Nah, Brett says, when are you gonna put a Brett plug on the track? I'll put a Brett plug on the track today. Are you gonna be around for the studio sesh? Shadow says, ooh. Not Brett says, Travis, no hi, you little. Brett plug. Travis says, oh shit, Brett, hey. Travis says, I didn't have all messages on. That's that's the common issue. Not Brett says, you're okay, Travie Patty. Shadow says, I didn't have all comments on. Travis says, I would eat it. Huh. Shadow says, nah, my Travie Patty. Not Brett says, I knew you would make it. I believe in you, Sack. Yeah, but dude, a third winter? I'm not trying to. Brett, if I have to, basically, if it doesn't work out and I'm still homeless by the winter, come around like October, November, maybe November, I'm taking a fucking bus out to Las Vegas and I'm gonna gamble. I'm gonna try to stream as much as I can. Hopefully have phone service by then. Stream as much as I can, just going around like Vegas. And then I might do like a bike ride to like Cali stream. Dude, I don't know. I just really don't want to fucking get robbed. I need to get a bazooka. Because what I'm working with right now, I don't think cuts it very well. It cuts, but not very well. Travis says, oh no, my macaroni. I'm sorry, Travis. That macaroni was fucking whack. I had to throw that shit out. Travis says, that's a sexy bike. Thank you. Thanks, Travis. I put my butt on it almost every day. Brett says, rip one for me, Saki. I had to do it. Travis says, same here, Luxy. Travis says, take a fat rip for me, too. I got you guys. I think I took 3 rips. One for Trav, one for Brett, one for me. Travis says, same. Brett says, whoa, I think you'll be able to make it work, Sticky. Oh, Brett, I was working on something like, you know the Bozuzoku bikes of Japan? And they also do like Bozuzoku bands and cars and trucks and shit. Well, anyway, Bozuzoku is a style, so I started making a Bozuzoku BMX body kit project over the summer. Yeah, I really am talking a lot because I'm starting to feel the tightness. The tightness. I think I will make it work too, though, Brett. I appreciate you. I want you to come around, start coming around more, okay? I've missed you. It's been too long. Seriously, I have a good feeling like about you coming around. If you start coming around during some studio streams, you chat with me on the stream. It might help get the studio streams back to being what they used to be. Like a month or two ago, like I was averaging like 500 views a live stream, and I kind of fell off like right before you came back. But there was a time where I was getting almost like 50 watch hours a day for a few days. It was cracked. It was cracked. I remember going from like 1,000 to like 1,400 pretty quick. And it's slowed down. It's been fucking rough. So I've been fighting just to keep 1,785. Talking about watch hours. Travis says, you're gonna grab my ass? No more cold, Luxy? It ain't that cold. I was just capping. Feels good when you're riding, but it's like, man, I just really want to chill and curl up and just cuddle on a big old beanbag, one of those giant beanbags. But I don't have a place or a giant beanbag, but that's what I want to do. So I have to suffice and really just get like a hoodie and make myself as cozy as I can. But it's a struggle. It sucks, dude, because I can't do that here. I can't sleep here. I fell asleep here for the first time a few nights ago, and that shit had me feeling weird. On Thursday morning. You can go and watch that stream. 4 hours of me just sleeping like. It's called Awakening. Activating Sleeper Agents Live. Travis says, well, you can join if you want. Brett, yes, invite me to Discord server. Well, it sounds like a good time there. Oh, to what? Yeah, Travis, your ass grabbagery. Brett says, don't threaten me with a good time. What is up, FaZe? FaZe 3D Visuals says, yeah, hi, bro, do you remember me? Of course I remember you, FaZe. We were chatting about your business ideas. Much love. I hope you're having a fantastic day. Chef says, lol. Travis says, better bring extra large bread plug then. Shadow says, will a party of invites. Brett says, I'm trying to stay as long as I can. Much love, Brett. I don't know how long I have in me on this stream. This is usually later than I stream here. I usually am not streaming this early. Jeff Jackson -QU5 YW says, "What's good? What's good, Jeff Jackson? Thanks for asking. I hope you're having a fantastic day. Thanks for dropping by the live and dropping a comment." Travis says, "Yummy." Travis says, "Delicious." Travis says, "Luxy booty." Oh. What's up? Easy with a Z-T9D223 says, "You look like Ozzy Osbourne with a concussion." I'm about to crash out. Not Brett. Says, "I know what you're talking about, Zach. Sacked out. He's up to date." Travis says, "Bro, chill on Ozzy. Let him RIP." Travis says, "Is it my fault, Luxy?" "No, you're fine." Travis says, "Can we take Luxury and Travis to a buffet?" Brett says, "Sorry to hear that, Zach. You know I have your best interest in mind." I don't know what my best interest even is anymore, to be honest, by definition. What I need is cough drops, and I don't have money for them. If there's anything that's off the top of the dome that I actually, need right now, it'd be that. Other than that, I'm okay. I'm good. I'm bummed out from events of this week. It's more bullshit. It's more just people ruining my trust. And, it's going to be their loss in the end, not mine. So, I'm going to get what's mine. And I'm going to distance myself. Even if everybody tells me that I should just fucking, give up. Everyone tells me that I should give up not only with what I do, but give up on other people too. And give up on certain people. And then I went out to dinner with my mom yesterday. And as I'm halfway through my first taco, she got the nerve to tell me some of the most personal, some of the most gross, why the fuck did you say that? Now I have that imagery in my mind. Disgusted, mid chewing. And I basically, I can't even fucking say what she said to me, dude. But it disgusts me to the point of anger. And I'm like, why the fuck did you say that to me? For one. But even with everything that I've been doing, and as hard as I try, even as good as I was feeling earlier, and as good as I might feel now, I feel like I'm happy with the clothes that I'm wearing, the outfit I'm wearing, that I'm shaved, that my hair's soft, and it's not enough. It's not enough. It's not good enough for me, because I don't see myself. And talking about this shit, self depersonalization, repersonalization, realization, heaven ass contemplation. There ain't nothing like relapsing with the boys. Here's the thing. I had one margarita last night. And it gave me instant diarrhea. And then I woke up and I had to have diarrhea in the morning too. Off one margarita. I used to be able to drink so much more. That's a side note. Here's the main problem. My main problem is my fucking personality shit. That's my main problem. Suburban's got a song called See Myself. I don't want to see myself. That's not how it goes, but anyway. He's also got one called Chemical Coffins. I like Chemical Coffins. I think that I'm rotting inside myself. Chemical coffins, push conveyor belts.
Chemical. C. O. F. Coffins. Search.
44420.
Catalyst for anybody but myself. There's no time, there's no more time, there's no time, there's no more. You are not the constant. I need it. This is not cathartic. I feel cheated. There's no time, no, there's time, there's no time, no, there's no more. I think that I'm rotting inside myself. Chemical coffins, push conveyor belts. There's no time, there's no time, there's no more. Something on metropolis, undiscovered my dichotomy. Remorse, suppressing my disease to be used by the ugly and bored. Caught in the machine. I can feel it. Extremities, dissolving the top and its powers. One atrophy, my gene expression ceased fire.
Oh my fucking. They just went everywhere. The fuck, dude. I think it's because I shook it on accident. I wasn't paying attention. Wow. My drink exploded. Oh, motherfucking in the Sony Choni headphones, dude, brother. Alright, well. Fucking some bitch. Fucking hell, my boy. It wasn't supposed to go that way. Hey, that's a clip at least, though, right? It's a clip. It's a clip. Fucking A, dude. That was fucking stupid. Well, first time trying the sparkling ice caffeine, 70 milligrams of caffeine, root beer, 0 sugar, 5 calorie, 16-ounce can of drink. If I had to rate it, I'd give this one a 7.7. I'm not upset. What are you talking about? Best interest in mind, though. No, I appreciate that, Brett. That's what counts. Shadow says, "Is this a cuddle party?" Oh, I wish. Shadow says, "Oh, I'm lost." David Solomon underscore 420X says 420 Blaze It Boy. Oh, you missed it. We just were a few minutes before you joined. Much love, David Solomon. I hope you're having a fantastic morning as well. Travis says, "Oh, I'm so sorry." Luxury says, "Luxury, I'll send you 3. No, you don't have to, Shadow. I know how things are. It's okay. You don't have to. Travis says, "What happened, Luxy?" What do you mean? Too much talking. I'm in pain from all my yapping. Dude, now I really am gonna be sticky. Look what happens. This is what you literally can call manifestation. Because now I really am gonna be sticky. My fucking pants got so much of that, at least. I'm glad it didn't go in the chair. More than it did. Because it still did, but... Bro, what do you want me to do? Trav says no, Lux, don't. What do you mean, what happened, Lexi? What do you mean? Trav says I'm confused, what happened? Trav says, what's happening? My drink exploded, Trav. I don't know what... Someone made Lux sad. What do you mean? I don't remember, that's how fucking goldfish brain mode I am right now. Trav says, luxury, what happened? I don't know what you guys are talking about. Huh, Brett? So I didn't mean to upset you, Sticky. No, you didn't upset me, Sticky. It's just what I got going on. It reminded me of Interested Mind. It got me thinking. And I was like, well, the root of all my problems is usually always comes back to money. Oh. Money makes me sad. I figured it out. Shadow says, I'm so confused. Shadow says, but your personality is what makes luxury luxury, right? And the philosophy. Excuse me. Travis is sexy ass, dope ass personality, best I've ever seen in my life. Hey, much love, Travis. I like that. That's a dope comment right there. Shadow says, I agree. Travis says, Lux. Thank you, Shadow. Travis says, Lux, remember that no matter what, I'm always gonna be here for... See, that rasp is when it hurts. For you love and keep you company as long as you allow me, because like I said in my last rant, you're very special to me and very much. And much love, Travis. Very much appreciated, and you mean the world to me. Like I say, always make me smile, feel better, and feel seen and heard. That's facts, Travis. You are here. Travis says, guess the 3 of us matter together. Yes, you guys do, Travis says. No matter how down you feel, remember you're still my favorite person, my most amazing friend. Love you till I die. Much love, Travis. I love you too. The channel wouldn't be anything without y'all. Fat Brett says I'm gonna pass out. Sticky, much love. I'll be back soon. Much love, Brett. I'll catch you on the flip side. Stay safe, most importantly. Peace out. Much love. Travis says manifestation station. Yeah, bringing up Sticky. Got me literally sticky. Travis says, see Brett? Shadow says, sticky pants on, that sounds wrong. Yeah. Brett says, bye Charlie Patty. Shadow says, I sent you money. Aw, Shadow, you didn't have to. You didn't have to. Shadow says, bye Brad. Travis says, I wish I could send money, but I'm on the verge of bankruptcy. I'm 700. That damn, Travis, that's bad. It could be worse. I mean, you could be luxury. Thank you so much, Shadow, by the way. Much love, Shadow. I got more. Brett, I'm sorry, Travis. Travis, I'm surprised I'm not in jail. For never mind. For underpants thievery. I love and care about you, Lux. I love you too. I love you too, Shadow. Travis is from the borrowing on Cash App before I lost my job. They're probably looking for me. Travis, yeah, I'm having a problem with Cash App. I was supposed to pay them $50 yesterday. I'm gonna be fucked and I'm gonna lose my borrow limit again. Which I really didn't want to happen. I was gonna say something else, but never mind. Yeah, I got that. I got unpaid fines. I got a lot of shit. The cops want me. I'm not wanted, but the cops want me. The farm? You have a request? What can I do for you? You haven't paid them in months. The fees is why it's up to 700. I originally borrowed 400. Fuck. That's bad then. That's bad. I'm impressed you had your borrow limit up to 400. Because that's months of getting it up to that borrow limit. That's months of work. Like, repaying them back. Special heartfelt request. What is it? What is going on? Hello? Ah. These TVs just came on. I usually don't like hanging out here when people are like after they open. So I don't know if I'm gonna go to bed or not. I feel like I should. I feel like I should just call it a night. I'm almost at 5 hours. Travis says, yeah, this is where I've been so stressed and depressed. Like, you said money is the root of all my problems, too. It sucks, Travis. Travis says, you and Travis, now you build, I build worlds, as you know. With the worlds from these songs I made, you can download Horizon Worlds on your phone and explore with me in my worlds. Yeah, I know. I need to get a new phone first, Shadow. I got 3 of them, but I can't download shit on any of them. I'd love to, but I can't unless I get a new phone. I need like $40 for a new phone. But I need a case. You should see this phone. This was my newest phone. This one's on the verge of being my next fucking broken one. Because this one was a work phone. And this one, Tag Mobile sent me for free. Just giving my fucking social security. I'm stressed. I'm stressed talking about this shit. Yeah, they sell phones at Walmart for $40. I want to get the 2020. This is a 2024 Moto G Play. What I want is the Moto G Play 2025 because that's what my mom has, and her phone is a bit better than mine. But then I just need phone service, and that's another $40 a month. Because you need a plan or a service with sustainable amount of good connection to actually stream off of. And I mainly want phone service purely just to be able to stream. So I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I'm about to tweak though. I'm about to fucking tweak, bro. I'm about to fucking rip my fucking head off. Shell says, okay, I'll help you get one. I feel you. Travis says, okay, if it's just $40, I can help you get that. That would mean a lot. It would mean a lot to me, Shadow, because that would change everything. I just want to get a case for it. My mom could probably help me get a case for it. And one of my next purchases is I'm trying to save up to get a better bike mount for the phone. So I can also have forward facing or whatever. I need a better, because I want to be able to do biking streams, Jester. Yeah. Travis says, I just got the 2021 Samsung A21 and the iPhone 6 or 7. See, I fucked up when I chose this phone, because this fucking thing sucks. Fox. I wish I would have chose the free iPhone from the website, and I can't get another free phone because I already fucking picked one. But maybe I could contact them and try. it'd be worth trying. Bro, how have I been live for fucking 5 hours and only had 12 people comment? Well, I had to ban somebody, but yeah. And then one person got timed out, so 14 people. Over 5 hours is crazy. So $80. That would cover the first month, and it would hopefully help me generate the watch hours within a month to get monetized. I do like some sleep streams. But I have to go to the phone company place, okay? Yeah, I'm gonna have my mom help me. It's like, potentially help me get the case. Because I don't know, it'd be nice. It'd be nice for her to help me. Something she might be able to do. So that was why I thought of it. Don't ask too many questions, no. No, I'm just kidding. Jester says why. Travis says what, Unc? Jester says ban. Ooh, yeah, somebody got banned, Jester. They're just like, they've been coming around for a while and they started pissing me off. Caught me at a bad time. What did they even say? I don't even remember. Oh, they said they keep on begging and I think a name. Travis says I got banned. You didn't get banned. Jester says hello, Travis. Shadow says, I'll tell you what, I'll start with the phone and you negotiate with the company of your choice. Well, the two plans that I'm looking at, it'll either be between like $30 or $40 a month for good service, depending on who I go with. But I've looked at a few providers, and I've been trying. To not lose my fucking head. Wait, why won't she help you get a phone? I mean, she might have, well, she don't have $80 for it, but she might have like $20 for a phone case. I was just saying she might be able to help out with like $20. Or she might be able to pay the next month. Like, I don't know. It was just a hypothetical. No, she can't really help me out. She works like one day a week. She's trying to get another job or something. Her job's been screwing her over. But how will you pay for the month phone plan? That's the problem. I'm trying to get to a point where I'm generating money. That's what the whole hope of this YouTube thing is. Just get monetized and make money off YouTube, not off donations, or off actually making the content, making the money off people watching. That's what I want. Sorry, I'm just passionate about it. Bro, don't spam my chat. You're on some goofy shit. Yeah. But my Lexi, I know I could help. I hope so, Shadow. Dude's name is Nigerlover 2239. Shadow says, whoa, what happened? Sorry, I didn't see him. He was just saying, yeah. Jester says, he was just being racist. Jester says the area has been mined for content either into art or emotional links. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, Jester? Are you saying I'm freaking like washed up? What are you talking about? Shadow says, tell you what, as an early plan, let's get you. As an early plan lets you and I work this together. I hope. I just want that $40 Walmart phone. That shit's good enough for me. I'm using a $40 phone right now. It's been the best one I've ever had. Don't do it, Travis said. I'm about to pop my fucking last nicotine pouch. And then I'm gonna feel like shit. I already fucking kind of feel like shit, which is why I kind of want to just fucking go to bed. But if I go to bed, let's say I might get to bed by 7 a.m. I'm gonna wake back up around 12. So that's only about 5 hours of sleep. And then I could go to the library until 5 p.m. I could go from like 1 to 5 p.m. and I could do 4 hours in the studio. And then I'm thinking Sunday I go to the lake and I'm serious about going to the lake this time. I just want to I am so salty because if I had fucking micro SD cards, like I would be making GoPro footage all the time and uploading it, but I don't have storage. I have my GoPro and I feel bad because one of my supporters here on YouTube, Willow, you guys have seen Willow in chat before, sent me the GoPro, and I haven't been able to use it because I can't get more storage. I need more storage. But I'd rather have a new phone. I'd rather have phone service before I get the GoPro shit going. GoPro just makes for way better video. Well, let's see, Walmart is okay. Yeah, they got that $40 Walmart phone. It's the upgraded version of what I'm using. I want the 2025, this is the 2024. It's just my screen shattered, I'm out of storage. I need another device for other apps. Because I have too many apps that I need. This one won't work, because it barely runs my other game. So I just know for sure it won't work. Because this is the shittiest phone I've ever had. And this is the best phone I've ever had. And this was an old work phone, so this one's full of storage as well. That I can't really fucking do anything with. It sucks. Actually fucking sucks. Hey, but this is the best phone. That's why I stream with it. You guys have seen how terrible this camera quality is. And the other one. If you've ever watched a video on my second channel. Smoking a bowl with Luxy. Much love, Travis. Jester says I was saying switch up your content. Slow-mo is cruel. Oh, yeah, I'm sorry, Jester. My bad. Forgot I did that. It's because it's easier to put on slow mode while somebody's about to spam. before they actually spam, rather than me like timing them out. It was just easier to do it that way. He was trying to spam the N-word. Oh my god, imagine if I snorted that. My nostrils are huge, bro. That would burn so bad if you got that in your nose. I gotta go use the little luxury room. I'll be right back, chat. Lux gets less sleep than me, Travis. Travis, it's because I do this full time. Shadow says, no, his content is good. Luxury has good content. Yeah, I just try not to force it. And I also intentionally put almost the least amount of effort I can into it sometimes. Like right now, I've been sitting here for the last 5 hours. But the most I've contributed to it is I'm here to listen. Well, I'm here to read your guys' comments, and I'm here to talk to you guys. That's why I like these types of streams, because they allow me to have personal conversations. These are some of the best streams that people take for granted. Not saying anybody here is, but like the haters, they all take that shit for granted because they could be using the time that I might not have someday to be making a real conversation. That's why I appreciate you guys. You're here and you chat with me. Thank you so much, Shadow, saying I got good content. I try. Don't fix what ain't broken, Travis says. That's facts. Shadow says, who wants a cake? I'm good on cake. It depends on what kind. Travis says, 75 more, please. Justice says, I'm sorry I'm fried, but using shorts to get emotional death isn't a bad idea. I never said for Ox to change just some of his content or add stuff. I'm always trying to change up the content, Jester. Ox is far from washed up. Travis says, oh, thank you, Jester. Travis says, Wolfie, I'll eat your cake. Oh. Shadow like that. Okay, yes. Travis says, sexy little wolf. Shadow says, sexy wolf. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go hit the yard. I'm gonna go use the restroom. And I'm gonna fart. I'm gonna try to poop quick. So not only I know what killed my channel. It just remembered in the bathroom. It was taking a 6-month break from streaming that killed my channel. Think about it. If I didn't take a 6-month break, and I'm already at almost 1,800 watch hours. If I never would have taken a 6-month break, I'd probably already be at 3,000, and I probably wouldn't have lost momentum. I'd probably have even more. I'd probably be at 4,000 watch hours if I'm being 100% legit. That kind of bums me out. Travis says, LMFAO, we just got bad. Shadow said, Travis says, I love my wolf. Shadow says, I love my Travis. Jester says, have a series called Scribble Time. Just a really dumb, low ball laugh, shorts, paper pen, brain level humor like Beavis Butthead were tasked to make a comic strip. I just read the chat, kill me. Welcome back, King Poo Poo. You know what came out of me, dude? One little fucking poop. One poop the size of my finger. Shadow said, welcome back, Lexi. Much love. Thank you so much. I gotta check a game. I'm gonna end this live. I'm gonna start another one. Much love. Catch me on the next live stream here in a second. I love you guys. Much love. Peace out. I'll see you guys here in the next stream in 2 seconds. Jester says, and it was the smelliest of them all. No, surprisingly not. It was very low tier stink, which I'm kind of glad. I didn't have to smell no stink. But, you know, I'll catch you guys here in a minute. Much love. Peace out.